Hello everyone. Okay, I'm kind of a little bit stressed that my mic is too loud because literally 5 minutes ago I had to redo my entire setup and it feels like my mic is way too loud for you guys. Okay, so I'm gonna try to keep it a little bit further away from my mouth than usual. Please let me know in chat if the mic is way too loud. Then I'm gonna try and fix it while I'm live. Okay, it's already... I can see it's too loud. Like, I can see it peeking into the red. It scares me when stuff just like 5 minutes before stream just totally breaks. I was literally all set up. I tested everything. I did everything. And then I was like about to go live. I was like, let me do one final test. And literally all of my sounds in OBS just broke. Just like that. So, we're here. We're doing it. And I'm not sure if you're already watching. But, Dina, what the heck? 6 months in advance? What are you doing? And if you're here, use the emote that you made yourself. That you now paid for to use for 6 months in chat to say hi and let me know that you see this. And if you're not here, then to all other people, my sister just subbed 6 months in advance. Hey, J Rachi Plays, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. How are you doing today? I hope you're having a wonderful day. I don't know what it is, but I'm gonna turn my music down even more because it's a little bit loud for me. Gotta love doing all your sound settings 5 minutes before going live, but I already tweeted out it was live, so I didn't want to, well, you know, wait any longer. Oh, thank you so much. Is it cool if I call you Jay? Because I suck at reading usernames, so it really helps me to just read a little part of it. But please let me know if your name is anything else other than Jay. Did I make the cat? No, actually, I did not. It is, yeah, that's great. Okay, cool. It's actually, it's called Capamon. I think in my panels, if you click on the About Me section on my stream, you can find, I think I posted a link there to the Capamon bot site. And some of them are free. So I don't know if you stream, but if that's why you're interested, then you can just download it yourself. It's actually very easy to set up and add to your stream. But I did not make it myself. I wish I was that talented. But to be fair, I'm not. I can play games, but I cannot, for the life of me, code anything or make something on a computer. So, but I'm glad that you like it. I really like it too. But how are you doing? I hope you're having a really great day. I have a bit of a weird day/weekend. Or actually week, because I went to the office twice, because besides streaming, I work as a project manager in an IT company, and I went to the office twice, which was kind of weird because that almost felt normal. I went out for dinner twice, which was also weird because I hadn't done that in ages. And then this morning I went swimming and almost got into like a bitch fight with this lady. Because she kept swimming right next to me and like hitting my head and stuff, and I really had to control myself not to hit her back. Doing well, just browsing Twitch to chill, looking for layout ideas. Ooh, nice, that's a good one. To be honest, I did that a lot as well. Just like watching different streamers, trying to find out like what they did that I liked and trying to find out what they did that didn't really appeal to me, or like where to put all your labels and stuff. What do I like? What don't I like? So I get it. It's nice to get inspiration from other people. So if you ever need any tips or help or ideas, feel free to reach out. I really enjoy the process of setting up my stream and coming up with ideas and coming up with a color scheme and like doing stuff. So if you ever need any advice or help, you can always send me either a whisper on Twitch or the link to my Discord is below in the About panels as well. So feel free to hit me up with any questions. What we're gonna do today, I'm gonna be playing Stardew Valley again, which I've sort of made into a thing for Sundays, like Sunday Stardew. I don't know, I like it. It has a good ring to it, and I just really enjoy the cozy vibes on a Sunday. Yeah, no problem, of course. I love to help out other people that want to stream. I've had a lot of great people help me along my way, so I want to give it back. But yesterday I downloaded a bunch of mods for Stardew, and that means I'm gonna start a new save again. I know. I already started a new save like 3 or 4 weeks ago, and I was like, this is gonna be my perfection save. I'm gonna be playing with this save until I reach 100% in game. I'm gonna do it on stream. And now it's 3 weeks later and I'm starting a new save. But I downloaded the Stardew Valley Expanded mod, and for that you have to start a new save, otherwise it will break all of your other saves. Actually lurking here because I'm planning to stream Stardew too. Ooh, that's exciting. Have you played Stardew before? Or is it gonna be your first run for the game? Because I love chatting with other people that are either going to experience Stardew for the first time or already have played Stardew a bunch and like have some really great tips or anything. But that's really, really nice. It's been 2 years. Ooh, so you have not played with the 1.5 update that came out last year. You're in for a treat. You're in for a treat. It's absolutely the best update ever to any game. It's crazy how much Concerned Ape added. It's, to be fair, it felt like a whole new game. I had already played, I think, like 80% of the game before, and then the 1.5 update came out and I neared perfection. Like, I think I was at 90% of the game, and then I sort of gave up on my save file. And I also started again 4 weeks ago on stream. Hey, Dynamic Echoes! Oh, wait, I know that... Was it Ricardo? I know that I should be using your nickname, but I keep forgetting it because I keep getting all of these random Spanish names in my head. But was it Ricardo? Or Rodrigo? See, it was so close, so close. Okay, Rodrigo. From now on, the rest of stream, I'm gonna practice of calling you Rodrigo. So I was just saying, I'm gonna start a new save in Stardew. You've been here like for every Sunday, and I'd be like, oh, I'm gonna play this one till perfection, and oops. But I downloaded the Stardew Valley Expanded mod. I got it to work yesterday, so I really want to play with that one, and I got start a new save for that. So that's what I'm gonna do today. I'm gonna explore it for the first time. I did already set up a save file. Hey, Louisa, welcome in. How are you doing today? I hope you're having a wonderful weekend. But I'm gonna start up a new save, and or actually I already did start up the new save, but I haven't played in it, like nothing. I just started it up so it was ready for stream. You're in fall and you wanna start a new save. Yes, yes. But well, why? That's the thing. Like, I downloaded that specific mod, which is called Stardew Valley Expanded, and it will add like a lot of things to your game. And I've been wanting to try it for such a long time, but I wanted to play more Stardew Valley before. And then last year I played a ton, and now I wanted to do the expanded version. But I need to start a new save because it will break all of my old saves if I open them up with the mod in my game. Good, thanks. How are you? I'm happy to hear that you're doing good. That's nice. Did you do anything fun this weekend so far? I'm also very good. I'm very excited to play Stardew today. Thanks for mentioning, by the way. Probably gonna add Expanded too. Ooh, nice. I had to look into it a little bit because you have to download, I think, 8 or 9 separate mods for Expanded to work. So that was hassle number one. Then I had to fix some things because other mods that were older were broken and they were sort of conflicting. So I needed to fix those. And I needed to start a new save. So it's really like if you're gonna do Expanded, you cannot play vanilla at the same time. You have to do either because the game will just totally be rewritten as long as you have that mod in. You're seeing friends later? Oh, that's so exciting. That's so nice. I love that so many people that I talk to are like, oh, I'm actually meeting people again in real life. I think it's so nice. It's for so many people, it's been too long. So really exciting. That's so nice. Are you gonna do something fun? Or are you just gonna chill and hang out and see what comes up? I talked to my boyfriend the other day that when he meets up with his friends, they have to actually come up with something to do. Like he always, beforehand, he's like, okay, we're gonna do, I don't know, a workout, or we're gonna play this and this game, but they never just agree to hang out and then see whatever comes up. While when I meet my friends, it's just, okay, I'm gonna meet you at this time at one of our houses, and then we'll see whatever we're gonna do. And we'll always have something to chat about. Just chill, probably. Yeah. Same. That's usually what I do when I meet with my friends. It's just, we're gonna just chill and we'll see whatever we're gonna do. In the meantime, I'm gonna start up my game, but to prevent multiple musics playing all together, I'm just gonna quickly stop my music already. It's fun to run your game with a ton of mods, but it takes a while to get it started up. What's the name again where you get the cat animation? Let me type it. I think this is the one. But maybe it's with like 1p, but it should be in my about panel. So if you check the panels, I think there's a part about artworks, and I think I listed it there. And I did pay, I think it was like $2 or something to change the look of my cat. So generally you just get a white one, but that one is free and you can always use it for free. Ah, found it. Awesome. Great. You can't figure out how to add mods. Actually, if you play on a Mac, but you're too scared. Yeah, to be honest, I used to play on a Mac, not necessarily Stardew, because then I played it on my Switch, but I used to play The Sims on my MacBook, and I had the same struggle, like, ooh, am I really going to add mods because it might work differently than on Windows? What I've noticed is that it works the same, as long as the SM API, which you need to run mods in Stardew, as long as that works on Mac, you should be cool. But I can... Let me see, was it this one? Yeah. I made a list of all of my mods, and I also, in that document, I linked to a tutorial on YouTube, which is not too long, but very, very clear on how to add mods to your Stardew game. So if you're really interested in adding mods and you want to give it a try, you can click on the document and hopefully it helps you. By the way, if the game's music is too loud at any point, please let me know. Because like I said in the beginning of stream, I had to entirely redo my audio setup 5 minutes before I went live. No problem, no problem. Anytime I can help out, I'm happy to help out. Let me see. So I'm gonna load. And then it's gonna take a bajillion years. You'll give it another try. It's fun. I think if you start with like a smaller mod, so maybe just the like the bigger backpack mod, because that's not very impactful on your game. You can sort of try out if it works and if it doesn't break anything. And then if you're good, you can sort of slowly start to add more intensive mods and see if they also work on your PC. So this is the save I started. I called it Moonstone Farm. I don't know why, but it sounded nice. And for once, I tried to make sort of an avatar, or how do you call it? Not a sim. I always want to call it a sim. That looks like me. Because usually I give my characters kind of weird hair colors, and this time I really tried to make it look like me. And I was wearing a yellow shirt today, so I was like, let me give my character a yellow shirt as well. So I'm gonna load up this save. The Stardew Valley Expanded mod actually gives you an entirely new farm layout. It's called 110 hours. That's how long you've played already? Or is that one of my saves? I think it's my perfection save that says 110 hours. I even have on my Switch, I also played Stardew. I have 150 hours on my Switch. So yeah, my first save, yeah. So to be fair, I think I've crossed the 300 hours in Stardew milestone. The hair is accurate. I do similar color, but it's hard to get the same. Thank you. Hey, Dina. Actually, I made a picture today because I had a bit of a Stardew issue. Gotta love it when your game sort of freezes. I made a picture, so I know the exact color codes for the hair color. So if you really want to remake this hair color, I could send you oh, you can't see that very well, but I just looked it up. I took like a picture of my screen so I could forever remember what the right settings for my hair color were. So if you ever need it, let me know. Hey, Dina, you're using your new emote that you can use for the coming 6 months. Everyone in chat, Dina just subscribed for 6 months in advance. She crazy bean. That's such a good idea. I also found myself pretty big brain when I thought to take a picture of what I did. Okay, so as you can see, I haven't even grabbed my parsnips. So there we go. Getting started. I have to cultivate them. So I'm gonna walk outside, and this is the first time I'm gonna be seeing the new farm layout. I haven't seen it at all. Ooh. Okay, let me grab that one so we can... wait. As you can see... we got a new map today. So our farm is a lot bigger than it is normally. There is the Blue Moon Vineyard, which is an entirely new farm with a new NPC, Sophia. And to be fair, I saw her profile and was like, I need to have this mod. She's absolutely gorgeous. So I think it's sort of set in stone that we're going to try to marry her in this save because she is awesome and she runs a vineyard. So, you know, we gotta go for that. Andy is also a new NPC. And he also has a farm. Actually, let me see. Marnie, not only has a ranch, but she from now on also has a farm, which you can actually see. I will walk to it in a moment. There is a bridge on this side of the map, like right behind my camera, so you cannot see it, but all the way to the right, which says Shearwater Bridge. And I think it actually leads to a whole new village with new NPCs, new storylines, etc. So that's kind of exciting. In the meantime, now that I said behind my webcam, I'm just slowly moving it down so you can actually see the entire UI of the game for today. But there is also a new NPC up here called Susan, and she also has an entirely new farm. And this whole part of the forest, we don't know what it is yet. It might just be the same as the dark forest that we usually have, but I'm not sure because I haven't explored it yet. And we have a new place called Grandpa's Shed, and I believe it is part of a very specific quest that you need to fix it, like the community center. So I did a little bit of research on this mod, like I did some of the... Louisa! Oh my god, thank you so much. Thank you for subscribing with Prime. Thank you for using your Prime on me. Thank you. I really, really appreciate that. Please enjoy your one emote that we have so far, which my sister made, who is also in chat, the one that subscribed for 6 months in advance. She designed it. So please enjoy using your emote, your sub badge, and for the coming month, your ad-free viewing. Thank you so much. And welcome to the Plenty family. You're the newest sprout now. Jay, what's the webcam, by the way? Quality is amazing. Thank you. It is the Elgato Facecam, actually, which came out about 2 months ago. And right at that time, I was looking into a new webcam. So I can highly, highly recommend it. If you're going for a webcam over a DSLR, it's crazy the amount of control you get over your camera. It's perfect. So I can only recommend it. No problem. I really like your energy. Thank you. I always hope that people do. Like, on one hand, I want to be like a cozy, chill place, but I'm just generally a very talkative and enthusiastic person. So I always hope that goes together. So I really appreciate it that you like it. Thank you so much. But yeah, let's start exploring the area. Because there is, I think, so incredibly much that I don't know about this mod yet. It's definitely the perfect combo. Thank you. I always joke to my friends that many people say that I talk a lot in real life. And in real life, as if this stream isn't real, but you know what I mean. And I always sort of worry about it, that I might talk too much or that there's no room for other people to talk. And I don't want to be like too in your face, but I also want to be just me. And then I joke to people like streaming is, for me, it's like the perfect profession, because one of the things that you have to be able to do is talk a lot. So I was like, I got that one down. No worries. Get the same thing. You're quite talkative. You know what I mean? Yeah. I think the thing is, I have a lot of friends that are also quite talkative. And with them, I never have the issue. It's just mostly colleagues that I sort of have to socialize with because we work together. Then I don't really get to choose if they're talkative or not. And those are mostly the people that notice it very much. By the way, look at this area. That is just like, there's already a fence around it. I usually like to fence in areas on my farm. And this just, it's already done for me. So it will not break because it's just part of the map. Oh, this is going to be perfect for my farm, for the animals later on. Look at how perfect. It's like partly grass, partly dirt. Can't wait until we have cows and chickens and everything and they can just live here. This is perfect. How long have I been on Twitch? It has been about 3 months now, I think. I think my first stream was somewhere in the beginning or end of July. Hey, Luke, or Lucky Luke. Thank you for the follow, by the way, because you followed me when I was offline. And I really appreciate it. So thank you so much. Welcome in. How are you doing today? I hope you're having a really great weekend. You think at the beginning? What do you mean? I'm trying to... Because you were there, Dynamic Echoes. Or wait. I forgot again. How can I forget? Rodrigo. See, I said I'm going to practice this stream because then it's going to stick. It's just I've been calling you Dynamic Echoes for so long that I'm so used to that. It's Ahmed from... Oh my god. Wait. No. No way. You've got to be kidding me. How are you doing? It's been, no joke, forever since we last spoke. It took me a while to realize. Wow. Okay, everyone in chat. Ahmed and I used to work together at Jamie Oliver's. Which is like at least 5 years ago. Maybe longer. Okay, so this pathway, we need to remember, this pathway leads up to Marnie's ranch and the forest. I like the new layout, but it's, I don't know, it's kind of confusing. Jamie Oliver, right? I worked in the first restaurant that he opened in the Netherlands. And it was, to be fair, it was really, really cool. Until, I don't know, the hype sort of went off. And then a lot of the original colleagues that started with me sort of found a new job. And yeah, then I noticed a lot of people leaving and just new people coming in. And that's also like sort of the time when I left. But the first year or so, incredible. We had a full training week, like 10 days, people coming over from London to train us in all the recipes and like this, how we should work in the restaurant, how we should behave, how we should act. Hope you're doing well. I am, thank you. I am really doing well. I really appreciate it that you come in here and say hi. You used to love Jamie Oliver's as a kid. I think here in the Netherlands, he wasn't always like very big. I just knew him already because my aunt was a really big fan of his. And then I sort of, through other people that I already knew, I got an invitation, or not an invitation, not necessarily an invitation. I managed to get a job interview to get to work in the restaurant that was opening, and it was really, really cool. I still do like make some of the recipes that we learned in that beginning. Like those first 10 days, we had trainings in the original menu. I remembered some of those, and like I just still make them. I'm just clearing out my farm in the meantime, by the way, because I'm sort of trying to figure out the layout of the farm and where everything is. Because that small pool, I think, is usually on the farm. Your mom has loads of his books. That's really cool. I also have 2 of his books, I believe. And the stupidest thing is, I actually met Jamie Oliver. We got a chance to meet him when working at the restaurant. And I was a super nice person. And I said to my, at the time, teaching, like a singing teacher, vocal coach, how do you call that? I was like, he's coming over on that and that day. So if you are available, please make a reservation so you can meet him too. Because she was like a big fan. And then I took her book to get signed. And I totally forgot to take my own. So she now has a signed book by Jamie Oliver. And I don't. I do have a picture with him. So, and I did like genuinely meet him and got to talk to him and stuff. But it's just such a missed opportunity. Although, I mean, I think she was a bigger fan than I was, so she deserved it. From like years ago. So she has like the original books. So not the newer books. Okay, so let me see where this path then goes to. Because I sort of went all around, but I avoided going here. Ooh, there's a bridge here. Okay. I'm not sure where that's gonna lead. We had the best team. We really, really did. Those first, like, I think it was like 7 or 8 months. I don't think I, in my life, worked that hard. Like, physically, I took so many steps on a day when I was working. But we had such a great team. It's like crazy to think that that's already such a long time ago. Yes, so what the original books, yeah. I think those are the best, to be fair. I think many of the books that are being made now or have been made in recent years are, I don't know. Oh, this is where my greenhouse is. Okay, to be honest, that's kind of far away. I'm happy that we can move the greenhouse at some point. 5 years, yeah. That's blows my mind. In the meantime, I'm gonna do my parsnips because I need to do. The farm is so big. I know, right? I think that's generally the idea of the mod, that I think it says it in the description, like even if you don't want all the extra NPCs, but you just want a bigger farm. So I really like it, but at the same time, it's a little bit overwhelming. It feels like the first time I was playing the game. Because I remember back then, I also felt like my farm was really, really big. Okay. So I think I'm gonna clear out some space, then plant the parsnips, and then see if I can gather just enough wood to make one chest. Because we have like 0 inventory space. Okay, we have 15. 3, 4, 5, and then just do like 3 of them. It's already dark. I walked around my own farm for so long. Okay. I remember the first time I played Stardew Valley, I only found that box of parsnips on like day 15. I had already been struggling with money and buying seeds and everything. Do I have a mod for my energy? No. No, so we're gonna do this all on like the normal energy bar, which I'm kind of scared about. In my other save, I cheated to get more energy. Thank you. I just grabbed my glass, so your timing is perfect, Ahmed. And now that I'm here and drinking, I might as well finish my glass and then refill it, because that'll make me not forget to drink later on. I think the first time I played, I didn't even realize there was an energy bar. I think on the first 2 days, I was like, why can't I do stuff? Why am I passing out? What is happening? I just didn't realize. I didn't even see the energy bar. But to be fair, I was playing on my Switch, so the screen was super, super small. So the energy bar was like very, very small, tucked away in the corner. But I did feel kind of stupid. We should have had channel points to reward for hydrating and like stretching and stuff when we were working at Jamie's, Ahmed. Because there would be days where I was working and I would like start at, I think somewhere around 2 or something. So right after the lunch. And then I would do a shift until like 12 at night. And I would just, at the end of the night, realize that I had only had 1 glass of water. I would have just totally forgot to drink. I did stretch enough, though. Although, usually at the end of the night, I would sort of catch up, especially when the drink contains some alcohol, like just chilling at the bar at the end of the night. Those were the days. You also started on your Switch. I think many people that start with Stardew Valley start on their Switch because they sort of see it for the first time. Like just in the Switch store. Unless you already know the game, then you probably get it on PC first. But I think a lot of people start on their Switch, and then when they really get into the game and they want to start using mods and stuff, they usually put it on their PC. Hey, Turbo Diaz, welcome in. How are you doing today? I hope you're having a really nice weekend. Okay. I think I will be able to, because I need 50 wood for a chest. Wah! I shouldn't start hitting in, like, no space. I just heard something in my house. I'm wearing, like, noise-canceling headphones. It's not the best idea. Okay, I just put on that I can hear through my headphones. Because I'm home alone. And the thing is, I usually don't get paranoid when I'm home alone. But it's when I'm streaming and I cannot hear anything. It's like, that's when all of a sudden my brain is like, ooh, what if there's someone in the house? Which never ever happens, obviously. I think it's just my cat who tried to jump on our closet again. She does that a lot. And she's like, the jump is just slightly too high. So she ends up sort of bumping into the closet door and then pulling herself up. But it always makes a terrible noise. I am, thanks. How are you? How's your weekend? I'm really happy to hear that you're good. My weekend's very, very nice, actually. I did study a lot, but last week I got to go out for dinner twice, and yesterday we ordered in. So it's been a really good week concerning food, and that usually makes my week pretty good. Cat's name? I have 2 cats. Thank you for lurking. Thank you so much. I really appreciate the lurk. I have 2 cats. Usually I have a cat cam setting up. Actually, I just saw that one of the cats is in the room. So I'm turning the cat cam back on. The one that you see on the chair now is Suze. She's usually just chilling here and sleeping. The other one is a little bit more cheeky. So that's the one that just jumped up on my closet, and her name is Toot. Oh, she's... Of course I'm talking about her. She just jumped on my desk. Hey! How about we don't go chilling on my desk, okay? Come here. Everyone, this is Toot. She heard her name. She was like, "Oh, you're talking about me? Let me show myself." Cool. She's just gonna come back. She's just gonna do it again. She's already next to my desk again. I hope she gets my point. I hope she's like, I just got a new mouse mat, and I think she's like, "Ooh, that's my new spot to sleep." We're not agreeing with that. Oh, she's walking out of the room. She's like, "Okay, if I cannot be on your desk, I'm not gonna be here at all." Let me quickly go to sleep because it's already very late. And I think this day I'm gonna focus on trying to meet as many people. Fun fact, I always say that at the beginning of a day. I always go, "Today I'm gonna, like XYZ. Turns out, 90% of the time, I forget that I'm going to do that, and I'm just going to do something totally different. I get completely distracted by the game. And then at the end of the day, I'm like, oh, I remember I wanted to do X, Y, and Z. And I'm like, okay, tomorrow I'm going to do... It just never happens. That's basically how I play the game. I plan and then not follow my own plan. Hello there. Just got back from fishing trip. You should come down to the beach sometime. I've got something for you. Okay, that's actually something I really wanna do as soon as possible, because fishing is a good way to earn money early on. So doing some fishing might be nice. I do see, like, I'm very, very used to the fact that I have water very close by. Okay, I do. Like, slightly further away than usual, but close enough that I can refill it quickly. Visit the beach. I believe there is a new route to the beach. Like, I know if I go up there, I saw it on someone's stream, you just end up in the town. So I might want to check out the new NPCs. That's right, you refill that water. Hey, One Love Racer, or Alex. Alex. Wow, I said your name very, very strange. But I'm very proud of myself that I remembered it. Because I have a thing with names, I keep forgetting them. But I remembered it. How are you doing? I hope you're having a really nice weekend. You and your character are dressed the same. How cute. That's because I made it today. I made this character like right before stream. And I was like, let me try if I can make it look similar to me. So yeah, today, but I'm not gonna wear a yellow t-shirt every time I stream. That would be kind of weird, I think. So this, I think, is just similar to the normal forest. I think then the witch tower should be right around here. I think. Or maybe not. I'm so confused by this new layout. Streamer remembers my name. Yes, yes, I do. I really try to remember people's names. You're good? I'm happy to hear so. I'm also very, very good. My voice just like totally did something weird. What Okay, so this is new, but I'm doing really good. I've had a very busy but very nice week. You have to go, but how long am I streaming? Hopefully you can come back later. I usually stream until, like, my time, 7, which is... I don't know why my brain can... But, like, 3.5 hours more? I just started, so we have plenty of time. We'll be here for plenty of time. But I hope to see you later, and if you don't make it back, please don't worry about it. Please don't stress yourself. You can always come back another day. You're in for the long haul. Yes, yes, very, very much. Ooh, Aurora Vineyard. Wait, where the heck am I? Oh. Okay, so... Wait a second. Aurora's Vineyard isn't even on the map. Thanks for using the emote, even though it says hi. I'll see you later. Oh, so this is Aurora's Vineyard. It looks very, very abandoned. And overgrown. What is this? These bottles are everywhere. Yeah, okay, so this is very run down. Kind of scary. And I did find an ancient doll here. Well, that's not too bad. I like this. I like all of the small details. Like this plastic bag has Joja logo on it. It hasn't been here too long. This is like the community center. A soggy newspaper. Aurora Vineyard. Bank crew. Due to Stardew Valley. Okay, so I'm so intrigued with this. It genuinely feels like I'm playing the game for the first time. Like stuff like this in like the normal vanilla, let's call it vanilla, Stardew Valley. I know everything. Like it's not a big of a chance that I will run into something that I haven't seen before. And with this, I'm like, this is just completely new. Okay, so I think I should be able to walk out there as long when I have better tools and I can actually get rid of all of the debris that is around here. Okay, so but the cinder sap forest is ginormous. I don't think it's usually this big. I like it though. It looks more like a forest. Because usually when you go into the cinder sap forest, it feels kind of empty. Okay. And this kind of looks like the dark forest. Or I don't think it's called the dark forest, but that's just what I call it. And I think I sort of just walked into it. Okay, when I have a glow ring, I'm gonna redo that. Because if you have a glow ring, you can see where you're going. But this is massive. Like, I knew that Stardew Valley Expanded was expanding Stardew Valley, which, as it sounds, My inventory is full? Well, how about we get rid of the soggy newspaper? Which one do I get? The forest sword. That's pretty darn good. What is this area? I am completely lost. Completely and utterly lost. I have no idea where I am. Or how to get out of here. The thing is, I shouldn't stay here too long because what if I don't get out? Like, that sounds very scary and serious, but the thing is, what if I don't get out? And I don't make it home on time? That's a serious concern. The This world is completely new. It might take days, yeah. Actually, it might. Ooh, a leek. Is there... I think I could get rid of this because a leek is eventually more valuable because I will be able to make spring seeds from it. But this is... It's actually kind of scaring me. Because I'm just completely lost. Can I see where I am? Oh my god. Okay, so... I would really like to walk back. This is gonna... I'm gonna need a special map for this. Like one that has arrows in it where you can pass through and stuff. Because this is just... I'm gonna get lost every single time I go in here. It is really nice for resources though. If I see this, I'm like, yeah. This looks pretty good. Like there are so many trees. I usually run out of trees and wood very fast, but... Let me see. Okay, so we're back at the vineyard. Rosie and the project because of the world. Well, I will not end it yet, but... it's an ambitious one this time. I agree with you there. Okay, let's see. Because can we go... Wait, yeah. I saw that one. There's another leak. Okay. Can we go to the sides here somewhere? Okay. We could. Okay. So that's where we entered, actually. I think this is a new NPC. Let's meet the new NPC. Andy. Okay, hi Andy. Would you look at that? It's a new farmer everyone has been talking about. Finally moved to the valley, I see. I've been working Fairhaven farm here for many years. It ain't much, but it's honest work. Well, I gotta give you that. Okay, so usually, if you have this part of the forest, then I think this is about where, if you do the flower dance, this is where you have to walk to. So that's like the part that is only accessible if it's the day of the flower dance. And then you can go here, but otherwise it's closed off. So I'm sort of getting a sense of where the original map is. So that means that the wizard's tower should be right up here on the left. Somewhere. Yes. Okay. I'm starting to understand. Ooh, he has a very large cauliflower. But then usually this would be the entrance. Yes, okay, so they moved the wizard's tower up. And then this is still the entrance to like the dark forest, whatever. And then the cindersap forest is just extra large. Which means we will be able to gather many resources there if we ever need to. So this is Marnie's farm, which I really like that the people that made this mod gave her a farm. Because it only makes sense that she has a farm. And she also has like a small farming area outside. Okay, let's meet you two. Oh, hello, I'm Penny. Well, hello, Penny. And then usually this is the area that leads to where in spring you have the spring onions. I don't know, like where the sewer is as well. And they've also expanded this. So this is Fairhaven Farm. This is where we just, like the guy... Oh. I think I saw something about this building being broken. Okay, so this is where he lives. I think this is Andy again. Yeah. Okay. So, as we can see, he is a very messy person. No joke. He reminds me of Shane. Andy has seen some shit, right? His farm looks really beautiful and pretty, but the inside of his house? I don't know. I wouldn't want to be him. Okay, so this is just, I think, the lake where you would normally fish as well. Thanks for the link. I'll download those mods. Looks like a totally different game. I know, right? I'm fully, like, okay, so the sewer is here. I'm fully feeling like I'm playing a new game. Just with the same concept, but it feels like a new game. Blue Moon Vineyard. I think where we are going. I know where we are going. This is the girl that I eventually want to marry in this save. I think a lot of people do, however. But the reason, my biggest reason is one, she's gorgeous, but two, look at how organized her farm is. Look at those perfect rows. It's just my inner Monica is so incredibly satisfied with that farm. Eek, stranger. Look how gorgeous she is. She has light pink hair. And she's wearing overalls and this is, yeah, she's perfect. She is unresponsive. Okay. Blue Moon wine? Aged Blue Moon wine? You can actually buy stuff from her? Rosanna, you want a second to like vibe out? Well, yes. Please. What do you have in store for me? And then wine cellar? Her house is amazing. Go outside and get some fresh air. I already did. I went outside today. I went swimming this morning. So I took my bike and I biked for like 7 to 10 minutes. And then I swam for, I think it was 40 minutes to an hour. And then I cycled back and I also went to the supermarket. So, oh wait, where are we? Redeemed breathe. Okay. But you all gotta breathe with me. There you go. I hope you also took a nice breath and chilled down a little bit. For when I saw Sophia, yeah, I needed that, to be fair. She kind of turned me upside down a bit. So thank you for that redemption. I really, really appreciate it. Let me see. We can go back to the game now. I like the redemption breathe. I think it's good for me. Oh, so now we're in town. So this usually leads to the beach. So if I go that way, I end up at her vineyard. Does that mean that if I go that way, I'll end up at the beach? And wait, are those the little weird wormies? Yes. Okay, so apparently one of my mods has turned the weird little wormies thingies that you have to dig up into a nice looking flower. Which on one hand is great, but on the other hand is very, very difficult to see. I already struggled with the 3 wormy thingies, and those were kind of recognizable at some point. Okay, so we have the sewer. I think this didn't change. The graveyard changed a little bit. Like the location of it. I think I'm gonna explore the town tomorrow when it's like there's more light. Because right now it's just very, very dark. And it feels kind of sad because it feels like I cannot see anything. So I'm not gonna walk into town any further. I'm just gonna walk like right next to Marnie's farm, right back to my house. And I actually have to hurry. Because it's already 11 p.m. and I have to walk all the way over my own farm, which is pretty big. I feel like I'm filling out a job application in your Discord. I'm here for it. Well, you don't have to grab all the roles. It's all up to you. But thank you for joining the Discord. I just really like the idea of people can give themselves roles that they can sort of identify with, you know? But don't worry, you can also just not pick one. That's also totally fine. Go to sleep for the night. Yes, please. Honestly, in the role section, I don't feel complete if I don't look over everything and make a decision. To be fair, that's me too. Advertisement. I'll keep finding cool stuff, but my backpack is full. Does this sound like you? Yes, it does, Pierre. Are you calling me out? Like, have you been spying on me, Pierre? This is targeted advertisement. Just like real life. Well, Pierre's got you covered. Stop by Pierre's general store, okay. I remember when I said I wanted to go to the beach? Wait, but then where is this going? Oh, so this is another entry. Okay, so I have multiple entries to my farm. Can you tell me what it means that I'm a Gryffindor? Have you watched Harry Potter? You've done all of the quizzes on Wizarding World and you still don't know what it means. Okay, I can explain it to you, but I might use examples. So I just want to try. And other people in chat, if there's anyone here who hasn't seen the films and want to stay spoiler free, let me know in chat now so I don't give any spoilers in explaining this. You've only seen the second and third movies. You skipped the first. That's an interesting choice. I think the easiest explanation, you love Harry Potter? Okay, good. Then please help me out here if I forget anything to explain it with all right, hear me out. In the meantime, while I'm hearing you out, I'm also going to try to explain Gryffindor. Or like, I think the 4 houses in general. So every house is, I always feel like they don't really exclude each other. Okay, wait, I'm going to go to my just chatting screen for this because I know that I cannot game and explain this at the same time. It's not like you're in one house and then if you're in Slytherin, you're just pure evil and you cannot be smart. It's mostly about your biggest core value or your biggest characteristic that makes you you, that sort of identifies in which house you should go. So I've had discussions with many of my friends saying, but I'm also very creative. Why aren't I in Hufflepuff? Or like, I'm very loyal. Why am I not in Hufflepuff? And the thing is, it really depends on how you fill in that test or many other tests that are out there on the interwebs that will place you in one of the boxes. So it is very much a boxing system. But Gryffindor is usually for the brave and extrovert people. So people that like to be like on the first row of everything, like to present themselves, are very active out there people. Ravenclaw are witty, smart, a little bit of nerdy people that usually have interests that just lie outside of the range of normal. Hufflepuffs are very friendly and kind and loyal people that are usually very creative and are open to new experiences. And Slytherins are very passionate and driven and very, very ambitious. So most people label that as like evil. But the thing is, I think everyone who is slightly ambitious has a little Slytherin in them. They just always strive for the best. Like, that's my best explanation of the 4 houses in a very, very short nutshell. You named your dog Sirius because he's black? That is cool. I like that. That's very, very nice. You didn't read the books as a kiddo and people I'm friends with watch the movies every now and then. Okay, so that makes sense. Makes sense. I can highly recommend watching all of them, and I can also highly, highly recommend reading all the books. I'm a major Harry Potter fan. I love Harry Potter. I went to the Wizarding World, or the studios actually, in London with my sister, and it was amazing. We totally fangirled the entire day. So if you liked movie 2 and 3, then go for it and just watch everything. If you recall correctly, Gryffindor brave and ambitious, Hufflepuff loyal and calm, Ravenclaw smart, Slytherin cunning. Yeah, I think those I think that's about right. I think ambitious is sort of a shared like characteristic between Gryffindors and Slytherin. And that's why Harry could have been in Slytherin, but eventually he was braver than more brave than ambitious, so that's why they placed him in Gryffindor. You've seen the second and third movies, just confirmed via Wiki. It's cute that you actually looked it up. Okay, Harry Potter nerd out over. Always feel free to Harry Potter nerd in my chat. I adore Harry Potter. I enjoy it a lot. I just love it. It's been a really big part of my life as long as I can remember. And it's just my nerdiness and my fangirlness only grew over the years. So please never ever stop nerding about Harry Potter. Wait, Dynamic Echoes. I missed your question. Quick question. Do you want to do anything special today? That depends. Do you have an idea for me to do something special? Because then please let me know. Clap. Great explanation. Thank you. I'm happy that I did well, because it's always kind of scary to start explaining something that so many people are into, and you don't want to step on anyone's toes by saying something that they really disagree with. But I'm happy that I explained it well. So I think this is a new house. Or... yeah, it is. Okay. Morris. Ah, it's Farmer Rosie. Welcome to the valley. My name is Morris, manager of Joja Mart. So basically, you're an evil bastard. That's actually what you just said. If you need cheap quality seeds, there's no better place than Joja. I beg to disagree. Probably because Slytherin has a lot of D-bags because they got all the same personalities in one house. I think it's sort of, to be fair, there are also some people in Gryffindor that I don't like. I think if you have an entire house with just people that want to be brave, everyone's constantly going to try to sort of overachieve and be braver than the other person, which in the books works out just fine because there's a war and everything's like horrible and they need a lot of brave people. But in day-to-day life, imagine everyone want to be the star of the show. It's just not going to work out great. And I think with Slytherins, I have actually a couple of friends and people that I know very well that say they are in Slytherin, and they just always achieve for the best. And if that means that they help out other people and do that the best, then they're still in Slytherin. They're actually very nice people. So it kind of really depends on still the person and how strongly they identify with that one characteristic that places you in one of the houses. No, just a normal question. I don't have any ideas. Oh, okay. So if I'm doing anything special today in general, no, not really. I'm just playing Stardew. I think that's it for today. I don't have any very special things planned. Also not for after stream. My boyfriend, probably one of his friends is coming over, so we're going to have dinner with the three of us somewhere tonight. Cuff, James, right. He is exactly one of the douchebags in Gryffindor. Like, he's not even the worst person. It's just, he's also not a nice person. Oh, look at the doggo. Oh my god. Look at the face of the dog. You give Dusty many pets. This dog is already my favorite new character. By the way, I'm a little bit light, I notice. It's, the sun is getting into my room. Awful lot houseism going on in chat. Yeah, well, you opened the can of worms on that one, didn't you? You asked for an explanation and everyone was like, okay, sure. It's a Disney Dodge, right? It's so cute. Okay, I was going into Joja and I was like, no, why? Okay, so I think that one bridge that I saw is over here. Yes. Okay, so let me see what is around the bridge before I actually cross it. What is there? Okay, so this is decoration. It looked like some sort of mushroom. I didn't say I didn't open a can of worms. But you lot couldn't contain it. That's very true. That is very, very, very true. Okay. Wait. Where am I? Again, I'm so incredibly lost. Okay, there's something here. I don't know what. Let me see. Pelican Town, Shearwater Bridge. Okay, if I go back. Okay, so this is where I end up. I end up back at the library. That's good to know. Oh my god. It's kind of overwhelming. to be honest. I really, really like the mod and I like all of the new areas. But it's like day 3 and I haven't really done anything productive. Okay, so I just crossed Shearwater Bridge. To anyone who's interested, you guys can go to the Wizarding World website to get a house quiz. Yes. Oh my god. Ixo, thank you so much for that Prime subscription. Thank you for using your Prime on me. I really, really appreciate it. Please enjoy, for now, your 1 emote, hopefully soon to be more, and your ad-free viewing for the coming month. Esme says hello. Hello, Esme. Esme followed me with her regular account. This is so fun. People coming into chat that I know in real life and then not realizing it. Hey, Nick. I assumed it was you, by the way. Awesomeness. You got Hufflepuff? Nice. I like Hufflepuffs. I myself, I'm very, very much a Ravenclaw. Very much, 100%. Great to see you streaming. Well, couldn't have done it without you. You built everything like my stream is happening on right now. Everyone in chat, Ixo, aka Nick, he's the one who built my PC, which I'm still extremely, extremely happy with. It seems to be running great. It is. To be fair, let me, by the way, pause my game in the meantime. I didn't experience any issues so far. It's working wonderful. The only time it sort of has issues is when I try to run The Sims on the highest settings with like 10 graphics mods in it that enhance like mirroring and lighting and depth of field and stuff, and then I start to stream. Then the PC is like, no, now you're just pushing it. The technician, very much, yes. Yes. You can imagine that, yeah. To be fair, I knew when I did that I was kind of pushing it. Like, I knew that when I started up my game, literally my GPU went like through the roof. I was like, no, what are you doing? So yeah, kind of was to be expected, but streaming plus max settings on Sims is a tiny bit rough. Well, when I just use like regular highest settings on Sims, it's fine. It's just when I add all of like the graphic mods to it, like reshaders, and they just make my game go nuts anyways, even when I'm not streaming. So when you overload it, it doesn't work? I don't know where you got the emote from, Vlad, but I'm loving it. That's Vlad, right? From The Sims. Just creeping around here. Okay, but there's a bridge here. But when I cross it, it's not actually leading anywhere. Maybe that's Vladdy Daddy. Yeah, I was kind of afraid that was the case already. Vlad is like one of the most annoying characters in The Sims. But I can take that bridge, but it doesn't lead anywhere yet. Maybe I can like unlock the area just with the desert. Because, well, it sort of looked like the map does end here. So I might actually Google this at some time, if you can ever go to the next village, or if it's just there to let you know that there's... Sorry, I just totally hit my microphone. It lets you know that there is another town that you might see NPCs from, but you can actually go there. To be fair, I would be amazed if the person who made this mod also made that entire second village. That would be just insane. I think I want to go up because the only part I really haven't explored is like Susan's farm, I believe, which is like past the community center, like past Robin's house up north. I don't think, yeah, I cannot go in there yet. I'm all about peaceful talks and being polite so everyone can have their fair share. Vlad is the only sim whose ass needs serious kicking. Yes. Yes. I remember, like, You watched Sarah as well, right? In her 100 baby challenge, someone made her a baby daddy that was like basically Vlad with a bag on its face, and then she didn't know, and she had a baby with Vlad, and it was hilarious. Like her reaction to the kid growing up and just like exactly looking like Vlad was a golden moment. Golden moment in stream history. Let me see if Linus is in his tent. Cool. I still have to meet everyone. Okay, so this is still closed. Then how do I get to Susan's farm? Because this is the community center. Is there any other way I can get there, or do I have to wait? Because this is the bathhouse, so my guess is that I can only get to Susan's farm when that boulder is removed. Does Linus have any tech tips? See what you did there. Very, very smooth. Very, very smooth. Underrated joke? Yes. Ooh, Sebastian. Nice. He's usually in his room, so it's good that we caught him here. Maybe I should not click through all of the conversations really quick, because I've seen them, but you all have not, probably. Oh, aren't you the one who just moved in? I'm Maru. I've been looking forward to meeting you. How nice of you, Maru. Was their house always this big? I guess it was. Wait. The door is locked. But where does it go? Because, like, their basement is here already. Which I cannot enter yet, because I'm not friends with Sebastian enough. Does the mod have any additional romance events? I don't know. I know that there are at least 4... I think 4 extra people that you can romance, Sophia being one of them. And I think in total it adds, I don't know, 20 new NPCs or something. Oh, okay, so this leads back to my own farm, I think. Right? Or not? Because in the corner I can see the bat cave. Oh, I have a full inventory. That's why I cannot grab that. Okay, so yes, this is my own farm. Okay, when I'm here, I can just as well drop any of the things I have in my inventory. As I'm doing that, I just heard my boyfriend come home, so I'm quickly going to close my door, and as I'm standing up, I might as well take a really quick pee-pee break because I kind of need to. And then I can also get a refill for my drink. So, like, very efficient, doing everything at once, just standing up this one time. I am going to run a very quick ad. Hydrate. Thank you very much. Right before I go on my pee-pee break, let's add a little more to the bladder, okay? I will be running a very quick ad. It's like 2-minute ads. So if you're subscribed to the channel, you shouldn't get an ad and you'll just see my be right back screen. For the people that are not subscribed, I will run the ad and you will see that. But don't worry, I'm not here anyway, so you're not missing anything. The reason I'm doing it is because then people that come in later in the stream don't get a pre-roll ad anymore. So they should be totally safe from ads. I will be back in like 5 minutes. So I'll see you. I'm back. I'm back. Okay. I said this already. Like, I closed my door and I knew that my cat was gonna scratch on the door because she wanted to come in with me. I'll just leave her. Because if I open the door, she's gonna want to walk out anyways later on again. So yeah. I did put on my music quickly again, but this is the perfect time to stop it again, because if we go back in game, we're gonna have 2 musics playing at the same time, which is usually not that good. Nice kitty. Talking is difficult. How old are the cats? I actually think they turned 3 this August. Maybe even 4. 4. They turned 4 this August. Okay, she's annoying. I'm just gonna let her in anyways. Made a mistake. It's my own fault. She requires cuddles. I just put her on my desk. Yeah, talking is kind of difficult for me sometimes. Oh, she literally walked in front of the cat cam, like she walked next to the webcam. They're so cheeky. And now she's looking at the closed door like, shit, what have I done? I'm locked in this room with this kind of weird human that keeps talking into something that I cannot see. Oh, you're annoying, Toot. I love you, but you're annoying sometimes. I think I'm just gonna spend some time, like, cleaning my own farm. Because it's already night, and because this is such a large world, I don't feel comfortable that I will be back in time if I go back to the village or to the forest. But I think we do have to meet... Yeah, we only met 9 of the 31 people, so... we kind of have to do something. By the way, I'm noticing it again. My, like, Twitch is saying preparing a 2-minute ad, and then it says 2 minutes and 37 seconds. I just ran an ad, like, when I went to the bathroom, and it should have played, but it did this last time as well, and I don't really understand why. So for people that didn't get an ad while I was on my bathroom break, I'm really sorry if you get one in like 2 minutes and 17 seconds. I'm gonna look into this after this stream, because I thought it was an anomaly the last time, but now that I see it again, I'm like, really, Twitch? Are they like delaying ads when you say run ad? Because that would be kind of frustrating. Although it wouldn't surprise me, because, well, Twitch makes a lot of money off ads. So, wouldn't surprise me if they are taking away more control of the streamer with running ads. Such a wonderful company Amazon is. Okay, so I've cleared out most of the wood on this part of my farm. I think in the beginning I'm just going to focus on this part of my farm anyways, because it makes the most sense. Oh, I can also clear out some stone. This farm is so gigantic. It's crazy. Like, I'm very happy that I also have a tractor mod installed, so eventually, usually pretty far ahead in the game, because you need... Ooh, I got a geode. You need, I believe, iridium ore to even make it, so you need to be pretty advanced already. But you can get a tractor to very easily, like, hoe the ground, and then plant seeds, and then water your crops. I don't think I could do this entire farm if I didn't have that mod. It's just, the area is so gigantic. Okay. I'm just gonna keep going until I run out of energy. And then I'm gonna put everything in my chests. And I do see that I have enough wood to make another chest, so I might do that right away. Ooh, I leveled up on my own farm. I leveled up in mining on my own farm. I don't think that has ever happened before. Okay, so let's do that. And then take this and then make another chest. Because what I usually like to do is I want to organize everything so that I have like my materials in a separate chest. So everything that I can craft. Geodes. I might go to the museum in that side of town tomorrow so I can meet like all the people there and then immediately take this with me. And then I could walk up and also go to the mines. I think that is useful. And I might as well, now that it's I need something to eat then very quick. So which will give me, the leek will give me the most energy, but it's also the rarest to find. I think I'm quickly... Did it work? I didn't see. I see you typed food, but I didn't check if the cat woke up and actually ate something. I'm quickly going to eat one of these. It will hopefully give me right enough energy to quickly... I've got 12, so 1, 2, 3. No, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, well, that kind of looks ugly, but I've accepted it. Because it's raining right now, I don't have to water them. So I might as well plant these right now. Wait. Yeah. Okay, I really cannot count. Can I do one more? This is gonna be... I'm assuming because you're doing more than one that it's actually working. I keep not checking if the cat is actually doing the commands. Okay, so let's go to sleep again because it's late and I don't have any energy left. So I kind of need to sleep. New crafting recipe, wild seeds. Okay, I was waiting for that one because they are worth a lot of money. And field snack, which is also very nice because that is the most adorable layout I've ever seen. Which layout do you mean? Like on the farm or with the cat? Okay, so remember when I said I was gonna go into town? The cat, I mean. I know, right? The cat is really, really cute. I really like the stream cat. Cats are the best. That's why I have 3 real-life cats. Or actually 2 real-life cats and a third on my stream. Never enough cats. I did put in the text myself. I want to take a little pride in that. Help wanted. Needed quartz for my latest project. Help Maru. Well, I was going into the mines today, so that might not be a bad idea, actually. Now that I say this, I realize that I didn't water my crops yet, and I kind of want to leave my hoe and watering can at home. Because if I'm going to go in the mines, I'm going to need my backpack space. I cannot wait to buy the bigger backpack already. And I can immediately drop this, so that's kind of nice. I did waste some time here, but I think that's fine. So is there anyone currently here in chat that watched the Stardew Valley tournament 2 weeks ago? Because that tournament, I don't know what it was, but it once totally set off my Stardew Valley addiction again. Like, I was like, I need to play this game now. But also, those people, they speedrun Stardew Valley. And that's, like, it sounds already pretty cool. You're like, oh, you're speedrunning Stardew Valley, okay. It's so much cooler than it sounds. They know all of these kind of tricks and key combinations and like, the perfect timing to sleep in a day and just skip a day and then move to the next day. And it's insane. What's the main goal in that tournament? Ooh, wait, there's a new NPC, I think. Ooh, she's also really beautiful. Hi, I haven't seen you before. Well, that's correct. Sorry, I really don't know you all that well. That's also true. The main goal in the tournament, I think... wait, let me explain this real quick. The tournament 4 weeks ago, the maker of the game, that was the word I was looking for, she looks like a mature Penny. Yeah, she does. She really does. The maker of the game invited, I believe it was 12 people, maybe it was 4 teams of 4, so 16 people. And they made 4 teams of 4, and they had to do like a co-op, and they had this list of goals that each team needed to achieve. And for every goal that you actually achieved, you would get points, and in the end, the team with the most points would win. And they were very simple goals, like finish 1 room in the community center, or they were very difficult goals, like get the highest score in Junimo card. And all the teams, they knew that they were in a team together for like, I think 6 weeks ahead. So every team practiced for 6 weeks. Like they made an entire script of how they would run through the game. Like which days they would skip, which days they would stay awake. They divided tasks, like, okay, you go into the mines on that day, you do that on that day, etc. So they made this entire script to see if they could do the goals. And then during the challenge, the host and the maker of the game had random surprise challenges that could sort of change their entire plan if it was worth it. And all the people that were partaking in the tournament were either streaming it on YouTube or Twitch, so you could watch one separate player. And then this one guy, together with the maker of the game, streamed like the entire tournament. And they were like commenting on it like people do with sports. And they were like, oh, so this team is doing this. Oh, and this team is doing this. And oh, they are getting ahead. Oh, that's so exciting. Or, oh, they made a mistake. Oh no, will they be able to fix it? And they sort of commented on the game. And they switched between all the streamers. So if you watched their perspective, you saw sort of the entire tournament. And I knew 2 people that were I don't know them personally. I follow them on Twitch. Little Simsy and Licheton. And they were both in a different team. So I had like the main tab open with just a general stream where you could see sort of all of the teams. And then I had Little Simsy's stream and Licheton's stream open as well. And I sort of went from one stream to the next to sort of see the entire tournament. Eventually, Little Simsy's team won because the person in their team had the highest score in Junimo card, like an insanely high score. Like I cannot make it to 10, I think, in Junimo card. They had like 85,000. Didn't make any sense. Was crazy. But it was very, very fun to watch. Like everyone had their own strategy, and apparently there is this thing called animation canceling, where if you like water your crops, you see the entire animation. Are you a professional explainer of things? No and yes. It is my job to tell other people how to do their job. So I am getting better at explaining things. You could like, when you water your crops, you see a full animation of like your little avatar watering the crop. If you press the right buttons at the right time, it cancels the animation, but it still watered the crop. So that way you can do everything much faster. I was like, how is that a thing? And how did someone find this out? Turns out that there is this guy who speedran the entire game until perfection, like 100% perfection, in 34 hours. I have a save where I played 110. Didn't reach perfection yet. This person does it in 34 hours. How? So yeah, I had a lot of fun watching that tournament. I don't think I met Shane yet. What do you want? Leave me alone. Well, sorry. Dude, calm down. Hey, you're the new girl, huh? I think we're going to get along great. I'm Alex. I think so too, Alex. Oh, let's meet Evelyn. I think she's so cute. Why, hello and welcome to our little community, dear. You can call me Granny if you like. I will. You know what the thing is? When I read her voice, I think she's British. She feels like a British person. He doesn't. Well, he also does. Kinda. But she's like a very like neat and maybe a little bit posh old lady, and he's just annoying. I wish I could play like them. I wish I had the time to train. To be fair, I think you would need so much time to train. Because they literally, the entire Stardew Valley wiki, they have it in their head. They know everything. They know everyone's favorite gift. This one guy was like, oh, spring 14th, then Leia is here and here at this exact time. Like, dude, how do you know this? Like that, yeah. I'm very impressed by them. I don't think I ever necessarily want to play the game like that. I think it's very, very impressive. You feel so attacked right now that you also know that. You also know all of the exact times for each and every villager. Because if that's the case, you should apply for the Stardew tournament next year. Because I play Stardew with the wiki up on my... To be fair, I also do that. I always have the wiki open to look things up because I don't remember them. But these people just have it all in their head. Your useless knowledge lies elsewhere. To be fair, I have so much of that as well. I'm currently studying for an exam to get certified as a project manager, and I cannot for the life of me remember some of these things. They just don't stick in my head. At the same time, I do know a lot of other random facts on like, why is this taking up brain space that I could actually be using for studying something that I need for my job. So yeah, I totally know that issue. Not a single piece in the entire collection. I think this is new, right? Usually this guy just chills behind his desk and you never really get to talk to him. I think it's new that he actually has a storyline. Let's see. I like it though that they gave him a storyline. He always felt like sort of a weird and random empty character. What's this? You found something? Let me see it. He's examining it. Remarkable. It's very old. Yes, I found it in a very abandoned house. I'd love to study this in greater detail, but it's yours. No, please keep it. I've got a favor to ask you. Would you consider donating any new artifacts or minerals that you find? We could make a groundbreaking discovery together. Oh, and who knows? If you keep donating, I might come across some interesting items to send your way. I suck at reading to people, you know. Think about it, will you? If you decide to donate, just bring the objects to the front desk. Well, don't worry, Gunther. We can do that for you. Am I the only one, when I hear Gunther, I just immediately think of Friends? Like, that's just, that picture is burned into my brain? Or am I the only one who does that? Are there no other Friends nerds here? Okay, so let's see. I think the library looks super cute. Okay, I don't really need to read these, to be honest, because those I actually know. No, I think of Gunther, this guy who used to come in my old work, was just a bumbling idiot. Well, we all have our associations, don't we? It's fun that you actually knew a real life, or know a real life Gunther, though. I don't think I've ever met anyone in real life that is called Gunther. Okay, journal updated. It doesn't seem like you have anything to donate. Yeah, that's because I accidentally clicked. Okay, delivery. A quartz to the beach. Oh, I wanted to do that as well. Keep forgetting it. Look at this cute farm. So, how was your first night in the old cottage? It was really great, Lewis. Thank you for asking. I wonder, though, how I will be able to meet all of the NPCs if that one person, Susan, lives all the way uptown in a farm that I cannot reach yet until summer. Okay, so let's go to the beach. I don't think we've met Willy yet either, so that'll be good. And we'll get our fishing rod on like day 5. I'm so slow. Heard there was a newcomer in town. Good to finally meet you. What mods do you have installed? Hi, FemVet, by the way. Welcome in. How are you doing? I hope you're having a wonderful day. And let me help you out. there you go. I made an entire list of all of the mods that I'm currently using, including the entire Stardew Valley Expanded and all of the mods that you need for that, my visual mods and my smaller gameplay mods. They all have the download links, so you should be ready and good to go if you want to use anything. And if you have a particular question on something that you see that is from a certain mod and you want to know which one it is, feel free to ask. I'm happy to help out. I'm still trying to unwind from a month out on the salty seas. Well, from the looks of it, Willy, you did have a good month out there. It was a big haul, sold a lot of good fish. Finally saved enough to buy me a new rod. It's ironic though, like he gives me his old rod because he finally has the money to buy a new one. And then I can go to his shop to buy more expensive ones. Like, where did you get those then? What mod changes the look of the museum? I really like the glass cases. I think, let me quickly click on the link because I don't exactly remember the name. There is a aesthetic mod which is called Rustic Country Town Interior. I think it's that one because that's the one that is changing all of the insides of the building, like the colors and what is in it and stuff. So I think it's like almost all the way at the bottom of the page. I think if you open that one, you should be good. And if that's not the one, then I can look into it after stream for you to see which one it is. But it's either one of the ones in the list, and I believe only that one changes the inside of buildings. So it's important to me that the art of fishing stays alive. And hey, maybe you'll buy something from the shop once in a while. Don't worry, Willy, I will support you. You received a bamboo pole. That's so nice. There's good water in the valley. All kinds of fish. Oh yeah, my shop's back open now, so come by if you need supplies. I'll also buy anything you catch. If it smells, it sells. Sounds so bad. That's what my old pappy used to say anyway. I like fishing in Stardew. I used to hate fishing in Stardew. Cool, thank you. My laptop isn't all that strong, so I can only do a couple of mods at a time. So I have to be selective about which ones I use. Like 10 mods at a time max. That makes sense. That makes total sense. I think if you do like the visual mods, that should be fine. I'm currently running... Sorry, I bumped into my mic. I'm currently doing like the entire Stardew Valley Expanded. I might stay away from that one if you don't have a computer that is too fast. Like mine is working fine as long as the game is like going. But if I have to load it and start it up, it does take quite a while actually to load and actually get into the save. So I would stay away from that mod because you need like 9 other mods for it to work as well. So, ooh, Elliot, come here. I still haven't met you. Ooh, they gave him a very nice outfit and an earring. Which is kind of... I'm not sure what I think about that. I'm Elliot. I live in a little cabin by the beach. It's a pleasure to meet you. Well, hello, Elliot. I married Elliot in my very first Stardew save that I ever played. Because I thought he was handsome and attractive. Then I learned he's also kind of obnoxious, but... I accepted it. I remember I wanted to stop by Gunther. Sorry, this is not Gunther, I meant Clint. Because I hadn't met him yet, and I found some geodes. So, process geodes. You have tried that one before. The only way I could get it to work was only load it and its supportive mod. Yeah, like no other mod, just that. Yeah. That makes sense. I think like I have a high-end PC and it's like fine when I'm running the game, but when it has to load, there's just so much that needs to load. And I first didn't really understand, but to be fair, now that I'm playing in Stardew Valley Expanded, I totally get it. It's like someone added like an entire second layer to this game, which just doubles the game. I already met Penny, I realize. Let's see. I wanted to go to the mines, but now that I've quite a full inventory, I might actually do it tomorrow and just meet new people. Oh, I can read it on your face. You're going to love it here in Pelican Town. They changed her appearance as well. They gave her short hair. I'm kind of digging it. It fits with her vibe, and it's a beautiful mod, don't get me wrong, but I don't like using other things as well, and my computer just can't handle it. Yeah, that makes sense. I think it's a balancing game. Like, going for finding something that you really like and really adds to you as a player, like aesthetical mods or maybe like smaller things that just change your gameplay slightly, and downloading the entire and expanded mod and sort of having to sacrifice everything that you like just for that. You could do it like once and then try it for a while, and then if it's fun, then you can sort of do it, but it makes total sense that you also want to be able to play the game with the mods that you really know you like. Okay, so I don't think Haley is here, which probably means she's up at the fountain at the community center. Because that's usually where she chills. So let's see. Okay, so they are home, which is good because I didn't meet them yet. It's like mommy says not to talk to strangers. I'm in your house. Like, I just walked into your house. If your mom is really that concerned about strangers, she might want to lock her door. Oh, you aren't exactly how I imagined, but that's okay. I'm Jody. That's or down by Leah's house taking pictures. Depends on what season you're in. What do you mean? Oh, I get it. Sorry, I'm there now. My brain just took a really long time to process that. Yeah. Where Haley is. It's just I'm not 100% sure if Expanded actually changes stuff with like the schedules of the villagers and things. I think I already met Jazz or Yas. I never know how to say her name. I want to say it like very Dutch, so then I would say Yas, but that kind of sounds strange when I'm talking English. I don't think I've even met Marnie yet. Let's see if she's home. Yes, she is. Good. Ah, Mayor Lewis told me you just arrived. I'm Marnie. Well, hello, Marnie. How many people did I already meet? Introductions. Okay, so I have 11 to go. I didn't notice many changes when I played it. Concerned Abe said her name in an interview, and he pronounced it like Jazz. Okay, good to know. Then I'm just gonna say it like Jazz. And you didn't notice many changes when you played with the Expanded, like on their schedules and stuff. So far, I haven't noticed many changes with the regular NPCs. Just NPCs that actually changed. Or like new ones, like this one. I haven't ever seen her before. Oh my, aren't you a cutie? Welcome to the valley, dear. They made this persona so well. This, like the way she speaks, matches with her face perfectly. Like, I read it and I exactly knew what she would look like in real life, what kind of person she would be. That's very good writing there. There are minor ones like Abigail and how and when she stands by the wizard house. Yeah, that makes sense. I think it's also because the wizard is now actually a full NPC. Similar to Gunther. They actually made them like full play, like characters in the story rather than sort of side characters that are just there for task purposes. Well, hello there, Olivia. My name is Alex. Olivia, I believe you have someone who would like to meet you. And Marlon too? Yeah. I think it's really, really nice that they took the time to also like build up existing characters and not just add new ones. It's so exciting when someone new moves in. Like, I also have to read it in that voice, like, oh dear, welcome to the valley. I'm like one of the people here that just buzzes around and is out and about all the time. She's like a little bit full of herself, but not in a very annoying way. Yet. Hello, you must be Rosie, the new farmer. I'm Caroline. She's supposed to be a posh rich lady. That's the vibes I got from her. Like, that's what I tried to sort of channel when I used her voice, but I'm not a voice actor or anything, so I'm not that good at it. But yeah, she seems like a rich, posh lady. That makes total sense. And Caroline is just such a mom. It's a quiet little town, so it's very exciting when someone new moves in. Have you met the other farmers in our community? I also really like it that there are now multiple farmers in the community. That you're not just the only farmer, but that every single new person is actually a farmer. I don't think I went to Pierre's yet. Have I met this person? Victor? No, I have not. Oh, hey there. You're the new owner of Moonstone Farm. I am. You got that correct. I'm Victor. It's a pleasure to meet you. Rosie, is it? Also correct. These people know an awful lot about me. Can I give you a tip that I wish I knew when I first played this? Yes, please. Tips are very, very, very welcome. Like big time. So go ahead. Hey, it's Mrs. Rosie, the new farmer. I'm Pierre, owner of the local general store. If you're looking for seeds, my shop is the place to go. I'll always buy produce from you for a good price. Well, thank you, Pierre. I also haven't met you. Oh, that's right. I heard someone new was moving into the old farm. I really like Abigail as well. I think she's a great NPC. So, is there anyone here? I don't think so. Okay. Then I am just going to go outside again. I did meet Maru already, right? Yeah. Okay, cool. That's weird. I looked into the trash can and she didn't even dislike it. There are 2 new farmers who own the winery farm. Her name is Sophia. If you meet her after like 2 or 3 days, talk to her again and she will gift you a sprinkler. And then she will... Yeah, I saw that. I did go to her farm already because she's the NPC I intend to marry in this save because she's absolutely gorgeous. But I didn't know that she will give you a sprinkler. And I think I went to her farm maybe on day 1. So let me go here straight away. Also, the other farmer, the guy Andy, if you meet him a couple of days later, he gives you free strawberries even before the festival. Okay, so I think what I'm going to do is first go here and then go over to Andy's. Thank you so much for the tips. I really, really appreciate that. I don't feel so good today. Sorry, it isn't a good time. Sophia's crying? Oh my god, I wish I had a hug function and I could hug you. Wait, okay. Maybe I need to come back another day. Her farm is not that close from me, so... Not that far, I meant. We should be fine. Catch her when she's outside to get the sprinkler. Okay. I will, after this, I will check the Stardew Valley Expanded wiki to see when she's outside. But you do seem to know a lot about this mod. So you've played with it quite a lot, haven't you? Is he home? No. But he's also not working on his farm. Okay. That's fine. We can come back later. Did a full playthrough, just with no other mods, yeah. Well, it's nice though that you like did the entire thing because now you know you've done it and then you sort of, it's fine that you don't have to do it again, right? And then you can just enjoy all the other mods. Okay, so we're back at our own farm. It is actually quite late already, so I might just continue to clean out our own farm a little bit. Let me see. Ooh, I could have brought that to the museum. That's not too smart. Let me put those in the materials chest. I really want to make another chest. But I don't have enough wood, do I? No. I do have a mod which I can use like this to sort of swap between chests. So I can name the chest as well, I think. Although I don't know how. Like I cannot type. Oh, like that. Okay. So this is material. Wait, this was chest 1. Would you be able to see others? See other otters with this mod? What do you mean with other otters? Category farm. Order. Okay, save. Yes, okay, so this was my materials chest, and then this is my... How do I call this? Because I usually place in here, like, seasonal foraging items and seeds, so maybe I just call this my plant chest. I will know what I mean by this. Save. And then I kind of want to hide the shipping bin, because... you'll need to find the chest to undo this. Okay, yeah, that's perfectly fine. Because the risk in having the shipping bin in here is that I accidentally move stuff to the shipping bin. Well, that didn't work. Shoot. Your accent makes you say other as otter sometimes. Yeah, probably. You do have a unique accent. Do you mind if I ask where you're from? No, absolutely not. I'm from the Netherlands. So I'm Dutch. And the thing is, I don't have a typical Dutch accent anymore. I lost it due to just speaking English a lot and watching TV shows. And so I don't speak English like a typical Dutch person. Sometimes I sound very American, but then on certain words I slip and you can hear that I'm not American. And that makes it very hard to place where I'm from. The land of wonderful chocolate. Well, I think Belgium is more the land of wonderful chocolate, to be honest. I do have enough energy. I can just gather more wood on my own farm. Okay. Let me see. Oh. My inventory is full. Okay, I'm just gonna place it here. I can clean it up after I made a new chest. I've had Dutch chocolate that ruins Belgian chocolate. You're still right, though. Which one that you have? I'm very curious to hear which chocolate you thought was so good that it beats Belgian chocolate. I might have an idea which one. Because there is one brand that makes incredibly good chocolate here. Which is actually my favorite chocolate as well. But I'm not gonna say it because I want to hear it from you first. Okay, so this will definitely give me enough wood to make another chest. Okay. I think that should be it. You live in a beautiful country. When I was in the military, a plane I was on had to do an 8-hour layover in Amsterdam. I locked my suitcase in a locker at the airport and spent the day being a tourist. Ooh, that's really cool. Okay, 1, you were in the military. That's pretty cool. 2, Amsterdam is a really nice city. I really like Amsterdam. Although I don't think it's the most beautiful city of the Netherlands. But I really like Amsterdam. It's just getting really touristy lately. So when you go there, it kind of feels like an open air museum. But I really, really like Amsterdam. But there is so much more to see to the Netherlands. So if you ever come back and need any tips, please do let me know. Because I can go on and on about all the cool things we have here. Whoa, you're a combat veteran? Thank you for following, by the way. I really, really appreciate that. That is actually a very, very cool story to your username. that's really, really cool. I'm like sort of blown away by like sort of the depth in that username. That's really, really cool. But that's, wow. I know very little about the military, to be fair, because we do have military here in the Netherlands, but, well, let's say it's not the best or the most prestigious. By the way, if you can hear a baby crying in the background, let me know, because then I will close my window. It's very hard to decide for me if you guys can hear that. So if you hear it, please let me know. Ooh, droste en verkade. Those are very good, but those are not my favorite. My favorites are Tony Chocolonely's. If you've heard of them, then you know. And if you've never heard of them, I'm going to type in chat. I think that's how you write it. This is the best chocolate. I think Tony's is Dutch. Maybe I just made something up in my head. Wait. Wiki. It will be on the wiki, right? Tony. Yeah, it's Dutch. Okay, good. I didn't make up something. It's Dutch. Well, that changes everything. Yeah, I know, right? That, to be fair, that is the best chocolate, right? Did I miss anything? Well, you missed me talking about the best chocolate in the world, which is Tony Chocolonely's. And that's basically what you missed. Apart from that, I am still moving very slow in Stardew because the world is so big. I'm an American. I spent 18 years in the army and did 9 tours overseas spread between Iraq, Iran, and Afghanistan. Wow. It's like, that's something to me. I only know that from like TV. Like either a documentary or a TV show covering that topic. It's, for me, like military and the whole concept of it feels very far away from me. But it sounds like you have like quite the story there. 18 years is a very long time. And also being like 9 overseas tours. That's pretty damn impressive. And must have been like one hell of an experience. One of the grocery stores here shop has Tony's Chocolonely section, like an entire section for just that chocolate. That's perfect. I see, you just spend money. What do you mean I just spend money? Like in Stardew or in real life? Salted caramel is the best. I really like salted caramel, but I also really, really like the one with nougat in it. Really, really good. As a woman, those countries were not very welcoming, so it was awkward for most of it. I can imagine. I've never been to those countries, but I went to Egypt once, and yeah, let's just say as a blonde woman with blue eyes and like relatively pale skin, most men are not very friendly towards you. They are usually kind of pushy and sexist. So I did really enjoy the country because it was beautiful and I always wanted to go to Egypt because I'm kind of a sucker for ancient Egypt history. But yeah, that general experience wasn't the best. Of course, in Stardew. Fair enough. But you stand above the rest of us in the country for volunteering to serve it. I must agree with that. Like, I'm not an American, but I'm very, very impressed with people that go into the army. It's something that I don't think I could ever do. Like in general for any country. Not because I wouldn't want to, just simply because I don't have everything that it takes. My brother-in-law is actually going into the Dutch army. So I want to place this here. And then I'm going to make a new chest. Just like that. And I'm going to place it right next to it. And I can put... Oh, wait. This can stay in this chest. I can put stuff like this. I can move that one. No, wait. I wanted to move the saps to... Well, I might just keep them here, because eventually I'm going to make fertilizer from it. And so that suits with the plant theme. And then I can, for now, keep all of the randoms in here. Eventually, I want to make a separate chest for food and for stuff that needs to go to the museum and stuff. But for now, I'll just keep it like that. A friend of mine who got me a sweater for Christmas last year. It is by far my favorite. It says, only two things have ever volunteered to give their lives for your freedoms, Jesus and the American soldier. Nice. That's a statement. A good one. Let me grab these tools. I don't think I need my hoe right now. I always find it so strange to say, I need my hoe. Because in my head, it refers to a hooker. Like, that's how I first learned the word hoe. So brain doesn't compute when I say stuff like that. By the way, it's getting a little darker here in my room, so just like that. Okay, so maybe tomorrow I actually go into the mines. I think that I just see now that my fiber needs to be in my materials chest. And then let me rename chest number 3 to random. Perfect. Okay. And then we go here, and then I think we don't have much energy left, but I don't want to go to bed without, like, using it all. Does that make sense? You always need your hoe. I mean, what? I know, right? Wait, I have to allow to use that word. Like I can read it, but people couldn't read it yet. Because the word hoe is in there. Automod was like, what? This dude is calling you a hoe? How about no? But, you can use that word. But like, yeah, yeah, it's fine. I was wondering how that was going down. Yeah. Automod was like, I'm not sure about this one. Okay. Let me just use up all my energy smashing some rocks. And then go to bed. Look at me trying to make a plan and actually stick to it and completely failing again. Okay, so don't have much energy left. I'm just gonna go until it says you're getting exhausted. Okay, so that's about now. Let me place it in the chests. There we go. And then we can go to sleep. Yes, please. Sleep, sleep, sleep. Oh, the traveling cart is here. We might also walk over there real quick. Hello, Rosie. My name is Susan. Louis told me you're the new farmer in town. I'm trapped on my farm. Oh, really? In the mountains, so I can't say hi in person. Hopefully, the mess Joja made will be cleared out soon because I'm going a little stir crazy. Can't wait to meet you and see how your farming's shaping up. Okay, I really like this person. She took the time to send me a letter because she is stuck. If you're going to marry Sophia, make sure you save all fairy stones when you get your cracked geode. Ooh, it's one of her loved gifts. That's a really good tip. I meant to look that up, actually, what her loved gift was. So it's good to know that that's one. Robin here, I know there's a lot of stones scattered around your farm. If you have a surplus, you might consider having me build a well for you. Wells can be placed all over your farm and serve as convenient places to refill your watering can. Just swing by my shop with 75 stones and 1,000 gold when you're ready for it. I'm not really ready yet. Okay, I'm not even gonna read this. That's Joja Mart. We don't talk to Joja Mart people around here. That's not what we do. Okay. I know that I need at least... I don't have the community center unlocked yet, so I cannot check it yet. For now, I'm just gonna save all of my parsnips just to be safe. And then I might... Ooh, my game lagged a little there. Might actually swing by Pierre's to buy me some more parsnips. Because that might actually be nice to plant here again. I was thinking I can actually already make spring seeds, so I can just also do that. Because that gives me 30. I mean, I'm not 100% sure whether I want to plant all 30. But I could plant a little more than... Well, or I could just keep the 15 and then do it twice. If you didn't do remixed, you need 1 regular and 5 gold star parsnips. I didn't do mixed, so I remember that I needed 1 regular, but I was doubting about the silver one, but so it's 5 gold star. That's good to know. Although I don't have a gold star right now. And I know that for that gold star bundle, you only need 3, not all 4 seasons. You have to have the gold stars. So I will see if I get enough gold star parsnips. I will do that one, and otherwise I'll just move it to next season. Then water my seeds. Let me see. Then I can leave this on my farm. I don't need to take it with me. If I'm gonna go to the mines, I don't need my bamboo pole either. I might want to take something for my energy. I love the coloring of the dirt. It's much easier on the ice. I know, right? From the moment on, I downloaded a mod to change the colors to like more muted tones. I cannot go back to the original one. It looks so incredibly orange. It's like, for me, it feels like the color of my shirt. Which I like as a color, but I don't think it's realistic as like dirt and ground color. It's too saturated for me. I'm doubting if I want to bring any food to the mines. But I might just as well, like, just to be on the safe side. I also don't need this one if I go to the mines. Is that the Vibrant Pastoral Recolor? I think so. I used to have another one in my game, which was called, I think, Muted Stardew Valley Map. I can look up the link to that later on if you want. Or you can join the Discord. I already posted the link to the one I used before, which does something similar to the dirt. But for this one, I think it is the pastel ones, the vibrant pastel color one. Yeah. The upgraded water can is really handy. Spreading over 3 plants at once is... I know, right? Oh, I can't wait until I upgrade my watering can. I really, really, really need that. Okay. So I go into the mines. I have my pickaxe. I have my sword. Wait, no, sword. I have something to eat. And there are from time to time also logs there. So I might take this as well. All of my crops are watered. The only thing is I would like to quickly walk by the traveling cart. Because I think it might be useful. When you get to iridium quality, yeah, iridium quality is the best. In my other save, I have everything upgraded to iridium, and I have the galaxy sword, and going back, and I have a horse, so going back to this, everything feels so incredibly slow. Hey, the lady also looks new. She has a new portrait. Okay. I'm not 100% sure if I need the tilapia for the community center, but to be fair, before I would have bought it, but now I think my fishing skills should be well enough to catch it myself. So I'm not going to buy anything from her today. I had to give my plants for 10 hours of water because of the amount of them. The whole summer. Oh my god. You know you can also craft sprinklers, right? As in, you don't have to, obviously, if you don't have the materials yet, but don't craft the level 1 sprinkler. It's not worth it, but as soon as you can craft the upgraded sprinkler, which you would need iron ore for, that one, do it. It's the best. Yeah, right? It's fairly easy to catch. I thought so as well. Because I still need to do this, and this is my final day. So I need to see if I can get a quartz. Otherwise, that just goes over, and it's too bad. Making a scarecrow. Yeah, for 1 steel and 1 copper. I think that is the level 1, right? Or is that already the level 2 sprinkler? Because the level 1 kind of feels useless because you need to have so many of them. But the level 2 is actually kind of nice because if you then make like a 3x3, then you can put it in the middle and it waters the entire area. I don't remember necessarily what I need for a... Wait. I don't even have the Scarecrow recipe yet. That is confusing. I already got the task to make a Scarecrow, but I don't have the recipe. Okay, well. Level 1 is just called Sprinkler. Level 2 is called Quality Sprinkler. Yeah. The good quality sprinklers. Yeah, those are the best. Ooh, finally, community center time. Yay! You can learn the recipe when you level up farming to level 1. But I think I leveled up farming to level 1. I will check in a minute. I thought I just did that with like gathering all my parsnips. This is the Pelican Town Community Center. Oh, the game doesn't recognize it until you sleep. Thanks. Thanks. Sometimes I feel like such a noob and I've played this game for 300 hours. I'm like, how is my brain not remembering shit like this? These days, the young folk would rather sit in front of the TV than engage with the community. Very true, Lewis. Very, very true. But listen to me. I sound like an old fool. No, you don't. Jojo Corporation has been hounding me to sell them the land so they can turn it into a warehouse. Pelican Town could use the money, but there's something stopping me from selling it. I guess old-timers like me get attached to relics of the past. Oh well. If anyone else buys Jojaco membership, I'm just gonna go ahead and sell it. Don't worry, Lewis, I'm not gonna do it. There's one save where I did, and I didn't like it at all. Because it's not necessarily... What is not necessarily... I wanted to say dynamic echoes again. The thing is, I don't know why, but I cannot remember. It was Rodrigo. How is my brain... I keep wanting to go back to Ricardo, and I'm like, no, it's not Ricardo, it's Rodrigo. But I keep reading your name, I was like, oh, that's Dynamic Echoes. I know who Dynamic Echoes is. I only ever did a Jojo run to get all the achievements on Steam. To be fair, that's the only reason I also started doing it. I haven't really fixed it. You hated the delay? Are you by any chance watching on your phone or on your tablet? Because I learned recently that the delay on a phone or tablet is much, much worse than on your computer. So possibly that might be the cause for the delay. Because I think I heard you say that earlier. That you have a really bad delay on Twitch. This place is even more I cannot say that word. Dilapidated. How can I not read this word? Dilapidate. I cannot read this word. I feel so stupid now. Yeah. We all know what I mean. You can read it by yourself. Dilapidated. Dilapidated. It just sounds so strange when I say that. I don't think I've heard that word before. I mean, I must have read it when I played Stardew 200 times before this, because I keep starting new saves, but for some reason it didn't stick apparently. You saw something? I wouldn't be surprised if this place was full of rats. No, it's not. It's full with Junimos. Very, very cute Junimos. But thanks for the explanation, Femvet. That's where you can see that English is definitely not my first language. Look, I think I'm going to head home. I need some lunch. Don't we all need some lunch, Lewis? Hey, I'll keep this place unlocked from now on. Maybe you can help catch that rat if you have some extra time. It's okay, I struggle just as hard with my Dutch. Have you actually been trying to learn Dutch? Like, do you know some Dutch? Or... Because, to be fair, Dutch is a horrible language to learn. I'll have to come back and explore this building further. Yes, I will have to do that sometime. Okay. No, I was going to the mines. So let me not take anything that I don't need on my way there. Wait a second. Is this always here? Like, that bridge? I think it is, but I think everything just moved a little and it's now a little bit less far. You just typed a full sentence in Dutch. Ik was een taalkundige in het leger, dus ik ken 9 talen Nederlands inbegrepen. That's not just Dutch. That's like very, very, very good Dutch. I'm really, really impressed. How do you like the language, like compared to other languages? And by the way, we have Dynamic Echoes here in chat, who also knows a lot of languages. So you actually might have some languages in common. It's getting a little darker here in my room again. Okay, so let's see if we can... I'm not even sure if we can already go into the mines. Oh wait, this also has changed entirely. Where are the mines? Are they up here? Okay, so the Adventurers Guild is here. That was strange, really, even for me. What do you mean? When I was speaking Dutch, it was a very hard language to learn, but I find it very beautiful. I think it sounds poetic when it's spoken. Lol bol krol, hype in the house. There was actually more chill than hype right now, but you want to add a little, like a dip of hype? I'm totally fine with that. You think it sounds poetic when it's spoken? Usually most people say that Dutch sounds very aggressive when it's spoken. Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate that. How are you doing? I hope you're having a really wonderful day. You're adding hype, so you must be really hyped. Ooh, sorry. You must have heard that very loud. Yeah, I don't notice any coherence in your Dutch sentence. I just read what FemVet wrote. I think German is much more aggressive. That is true. German sounds more aggressive than Dutch. I agree with that. But the thing is, I think a lot of Dutchies think that like Belgian sounds very soft and German sounds very aggressive. But I know that there are also people that find German a very beautiful language and think it doesn't sound as aggressive. The only reason that I think it sounds aggressive or hard is because it is like Dutch, but with more G's in it. Was meinst du? Ich finde ihre Sprache aggressive? Nein? You're gonna totally ruin me for how I read that German, sorry. I took German years ago, so it's not good. Of course you're hyped. Why are you hyped though? What is there to be hyped about? Please share it with me so I can hype together with you. It's cool but hard. Oh, by the way, look at this beautiful waterfall. Okay, so this is an entirely new area. I like it. Okay. I was just wondering how far down this mine shaft goes. I'm going to take care of some of the monsters in here before they start climbing out into the valley. He's like, am I though? I've met a lot of adventurers in my time. I recognize that look in your eye. Old age hasn't robbed me of my eyesight or my skill with a sword quite yet. Although, Marlon, I never see you in the mines, do I? It's me doing all of the hard work. Take this weapon. It may not look like much, but it's imbued with magic. With it, you'll be able to battle the monsters in here. Yeah, thanks for that. I already got a better sword. I found it. I just stumbled upon it. I'll keep an eye out. I'll keep my eye on you. Prove yourself, and I might think about making you a member. Okay, so let's do this. Let's see. This is 8 to 18. Yeah, so this is definitely a better sword. Deutsche sind Laute, wenn sie auch sprechen, als Werbung für die Aggression meiner Meinung nach. Okay, I read the words. To be honest, I have no idea what I just said. It's actually a nice language for telling jokes. Is it? That's a funny take on it. I don't think I've ever realized that specifically. Okay, we have neutral luck today, so no bad or no good luck. Meanwhile, Polish sounds like you're speaking in tongues. To be fair, if you Polish to me, it just sounds like people are making noises. I cannot identify a single sound in Polish that I would recognize as a language that is familiar to me. Germans are much louder when they speak, which adds to the aggression in my opinion. Ah, okay. To be fair, I think I'm also relatively loud. So I think an average German would find it very, very normal to speak to me. You're Polish and you're not wrong. I think I knew that you were Polish. I think you said that before. But yeah, it's obviously it's a language that has no direct relation to like English or German or any of the like the Roman languages or something. So it's very difficult if you don't already know a language in that like category of languages to identify words that you recognize. Okay, to be fair, we already found stairs. And I'm gonna get rid of the sap so I can keep the carrot because that's really good food. Ooh, okay. We could actually eat the cave carrot and then we have space in our inventory. That's not a bad idea, actually. Because we need the quartz, because that's one of the quests for today. Oh no. Okay, there are more quartz, so let me grab them. Yeah, the carrot is also needed for the community center. But luckily, carrots are not that difficult to find. Like, just like go mining for about a day and you should be fine. Okay, I'm not gonna leave that. I can get rid of the wood. I'm not gonna leave that dwarf scroll. Yeah, leave to get to Maru in time. Yes. I almost did it again. Okay. In my previous stream, I left the mines at level 4 thinking I was at level 5. I felt so... I keep bumping my mic. I'm so sorry. For people that are in my stream usually, I do that every single stream. I bump my mic a couple of times. So bear with me on that one. I'm so sorry. But yeah, I left the mines assuming that I was at level 5 and then I wasn't. And I felt very, very stupid for doing that. By the way, why did I do that? There are no... Okay, I might go leave the mines right now to go to Maru. Because I also need to find her still. I think this might be the perfect time to pull up the wiki and look where she is. Maru. Let's see. In game, it is Friday, 3 p.m. in the spring. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday. It wasn't raining. 3 p.m. Sitting on the bench east of the community center. Perfect. Helping Dad in his lab? Yeah, that's in the morning. But I believe if we now go to the community center, I think... because it's not raining, so that's my guess. That's the expanded wiki. Okay. And it's okay, normal reaction for being existed? What do you mean? Or is that again you saying something and then there was a delay, so I don't get it? Yeah, the bench by the saloon. I'm gonna check if it's if she's next to the community center, and otherwise I'm gonna go to the Stardew saloon anyways, because there might be people that I haven't met yet. They might be there. Oh, I didn't bring my hoe. Okay. I wanted to hoe that small field because there was a flower. Okay, yeah, I did already meet Sebastian, though. Deeper in the mine. Yes. Rep problem. Okay. Delivery. The quartz. She should be here somewhere, then. But she is not. Oh, wait. Can I read? I'm confused. Oh, there she is. I thought I read left of the community center, but it said right. Thanks a bunch, Rosie. Well, anytime, Maru. Okay, so tomorrow I will be able to do a bunch of things because then I will be able to craft the Scarecrow. Don't forget to touch the golden scroll in the community center to get the wizard's ladder. Oh, thanks. Wow, you are very, very perceptive, or like, yeah, perceptive. Is that the word that I'm looking for? That you like remembered that I didn't do that yet. Thank you so much. Because indeed, I did forget that, and I thought, like, oh, then tonight I will get the message from the wizard, and then tomorrow I can go to the wizard's tower. But I indeed totally forgot it. Comes from the military attention to detail. Who knew that that would come in handy while gaming? Did I already meet this person? Yeah, that's Jody. She just looks slightly different. Oh, wow, it's crowded in here, but that's nice. I think I didn't meet Sam yet. Okay, that's nice. Victor, I met all of those people. No. Okay, that's just Pierre. Like, their looks all slightly changed. I didn't meet Leah yet. Hello, it's nice to meet you. It's nice to meet you too. I also haven't met Gus, I think. Okay. Okay, I still need to find 3 people. Let me quickly see who those are. Oh, I literally just walked by Haley. I just saw her next to the community center. I love that in Expanded mod you can pet the dusty dog. Yes. Yes, very much. I think I said it in the beginning of stream earlier when I just walked into like his bench and I just started to pet him. I was like, oh my god, this is the cutest dog ever. Okay, I will meet the wizard tomorrow anyways. So that's good. I haven't met... I keep forgetting his name. I know that he works at the clinic. And Haley. And this is Pam. I haven't met Pam. Okay. She's right here. That was Elliot. Okay, so it's the wizard, but I'll meet him tomorrow. Why is my brain just like forgetting everything? I don't know who this is. Harvey, Pam, and Haley. Thank you. Harvey, that's his name. Maybe Haley is still standing in her living room. Might as well check. It's on my way home. And I don't know who that other new person is. Okay, no, she's not. This is not the right house. He's new and works at Joja's on Saturday. Ooh. You have an incredible memory that you just remembered all of this from one playthrough. Only part-time, so he isn't there every day. He arrives from the bus. Ooh, okay. I don't think I can go to Harvey's clinic anymore. I think I'm too late. Or actually, I might just make it because I believe the building should be open until... Or maybe it's actually closed. It closed already at... Yeah, it closes at 3. Okay. Well, then I come back later. Okay, but Saturdays, that's tomorrow. So we might as well go to Joja Mart tomorrow then. Because then we can also bring the dwarf roll and our stones, our gems, to the museum. We can get our geodes. Yeah, that's perfect. Cool. For now, I'm gonna keep... Wait, this is my materials chest. Why did I accidentally place them all in here? Sometimes I'm such an idiot. Yeah. And then this one can go back in here. I can take my stone. That one. And then this one can go in here. Okay, and then tomorrow morning I will need to water again. And if I'm gonna do a round and go like to the museum and stuff, I might as well go fishing after. Which person would you like to marry? I made contact with a person who is already married accidentally. Ooh, I think you can do that, right? I think you can. Can you break up a marriage? Maybe you need a mod for that. But I believe that I saw it, someone do it once, that you can actually break up a marriage. But I'm not 100% sure. You mean in Stardew? Yeah. I got that. I didn't think you were actually making contact in real life with a person who's married. Hey, Louisa, welcome back. Thank you for coming back. I really appreciate it. But I think I'm gonna marry one of the NPCs from the Stardew Valley Expanded mod. I think I'm gonna go for Sophia, the one like the girl with the pink hair who runs the vineyard, the Moon something vineyard. I forgot. Blue Moon Vineyard, I think. You have to lurk again a bit, but I wanted to come back on still. Oh, thank you. And no worry. Lurking is always very, very much appreciated. Yeah, I know Sophia, right? Sophia all the way. She's the best NPC they added. There are mods that you can have Robin or Jody divorce their husbands and marry them. Ooh, nice. I think those are 2 nice marriage candidates also. I think I would have liked to marry Robin at some point. I think she's a fun character, although she already has kids and everything. Let me see. Is it even able? You mean to marry the people that are already married? Because I don't think so. Sophia has a cosplay room where she was totally my spirit animal during my expanded playthrough. Ooh, that's really cool. To be honest, cosplay is always, like, it has always been something that I'm super interested in, but I still, to this day, have never done it. Like, I mean, I did, I think, once dressed up as Mario for, like, a dress-up party, but that doesn't really count, I think. I did draw a mustache on my face, so it sort of counts, because it was very, very difficult to get off, but... I have never like done a full cosplay and I really want to do it sometime. But I haven't found someone who wants to do it with me. Because all of my friends are too normal for that. You usually marry Sebastian because I often put my machines up near the quarry and he walks through the ruins. Oh. So you marry him for practical reasons. That's an interesting approach. But if it works, right? By the way, I know it's annoying, like me taking 2 breaks in one stream, but I kind of have to have like a little bit of pee time again. I've been drinking so much today. I'd like to cosplay with you. You do? Really? Let's go. Yay. Yeah, potty break. That's just me. If I drink a lot, I constantly have to pee. But I think I can also quickly then refill my bottle. I think, be back in like 5 minutes, just to be sure, because I've been live quite long and I will be streaming for, I think 1.5 hours more. I'm gonna run an ad again. So if you're subscribed to the channel, you shouldn't see an ad. You'll just see my Be Right Back screen and hear some nice music. If you're not subscribed, you'll get a quick ad. I'm doing this so that people that come later in the stream don't get a pre-roll ad and get annoyed with ads. So we can control when people that are here get them. Hey, Fruitish! Wait a second. Welcome. Hello. How are you doing? Thanks so much for coming to hang out here. I was just about to take a very quick pee break, but I wanted to give you a very proper welcome. Everyone, wait a second. I am prepared for this. I can do this. If my stream deck wants to help me. There we go. Everyone who doesn't know Fruitish, please, please, please go check him out. He's super awesome. Very fun. Please go pee. I can wait. No, we have to give you a proper welcome here. That's very important. I really, really love hanging out at Fruitish's stream. It's always super fun, very nice energy. So please, if you are not following him, go check him out. That is my quick welcome into the stream. And now I'm actually going to take a quick pee break because I really need to. I'll be back in 5 minutes. I'm back. Whew, I ran up the stairs to be back very quickly. But I don't have the stamina to run upstairs twice. Oh, Fruitish, thank you so much. I struggled a lot with your shell. Fruitish made a devilish shell challenge containing of just 3 square boxes. And I really wanted to do it. I was like, oh, I can do that on stream. It's like a tiny house. It's not too big. I can do that in one stream because usually I build pretty fast. I had to restart 3 times. 3 boxes. It was a cursed shell, but I loved it. It was a lot of fun to do. I'm gonna, by the way, turn off my music again, because as soon as we go back in game, Stardew is gonna give us music, hopefully. I have the idea that Stardew is relatively quiet today, though. Like, it's not... You scared me, I'm doing laundry and I was really focused, and then you talked and it scared me. Boo. That's really funny, though. I like that you're always doing, like, laundry or crochet or anything when you're watching my stream. You're like multitasking queen. Let me see. I can actually gather some more materials. Oh wait, that's the wrong tool. Yeah, it's really quiet, right? Like usually I have the feeling that there is more music in Stardew, but now there's only music in the morning, and then after that, just the entire day is sort of silent. You jumped. Hee hee. I wish there was a camera where I could have seen that. But it's kind of... Although, at the same time, I don't want to put on my music, and then when the music in Stardew comes back, it's like gonna have to... I might have a solution for this. Wait a second, I can just turn off the music in Stardew, right? There we go. And then I'm just gonna put on my music here. There we go. Then we have music, and we just don't hear the Stardew music. I think that is the best middle ground for now. Is the music volume for you guys okay? Because I always feel like it's incredibly loud. But I'm wearing like noise cancelling headphones, so it's not very strange that for me it feels very loud. You were crocheting before. I'm a grandma in a body of a 20-year-old. Well, if you like it, doesn't matter, right? I also feel like a grandma in the body of a well, not a 21-year-old, but slightly older than that, but still, I feel too old for my actual age. But that's because I might actually have, like, the bone structure and stuff of an 80-year-old, so... I love it when the sound of the game environment is really, I don't know, a little bit louder than the music. I can fix that, though. But, like, would you then say that the music should be softer or the game sounds should be louder? Because I can do both. I think for now I'm just gonna increase that and then turn this a little bit down. Then it should have, like, slightly better balance, I think. It's like usually when the music is in-game, then obviously it is already balanced out by the game, but now I just have to do all of the work myself. Okay. Oh, that might not be the smartest idea to do. To get, like, fibers with my my pickaxe. Kind of a waste of energy. Okay, I think it's almost time to go to bed. It's already starting to get pretty late. And I'm kind of running out of energy, so... I've made a nice start with clearing out that area too. My farm is actually... The first part is starting to look a little bit clean. That's good. Oh. Sims 2 music. Or is this Sims 3? Let me check. Which is it? No, this is Sims 2. Oh, it makes me so nostalgic. The other day I was like talking to my best friend and I was sort of confused because I never really played The Sims 2. But then I was like, I do know all of these songs. How is it possible that I know all of them? She was like, yeah, but I played it like a ton when we were younger. So apparently I played it at her house a lot. Okay, so we wanted to go to the museum tomorrow. So we can take this. No. Geodes. Yeah, I think maybe if I refill my watering can, then in the morning we can already do all of the seeds. Quieter music and Stardew and louder environment. It's pretty relaxing, especially in the night or when it's raining. Yeah, I agree. I think that's why Stardew is also one of my favorite games. Because the sound design of the game is really, really good. It's not too intense, but it's like present enough to actually feel like you're in the game. I also have that with Spiritfarer. I really like Spiritfarer as well. Because it also has a very soft sound, very chill music, but at the same time, like there are game sounds, but it's altogether, it's not too loud and overtaking sort of your brain. Hi there, good morning. I noticed that you've been breaking some rocks open and finding ore. That's good. If you want to get the most out of your ores, you find you'll need a furnace. It just so happens that I had an extra set of blueprints lying around here. If you want to have them. Yay! Learned how to craft a furnace. The furnace allows you to smelt metal bars. The bars can be used for crafting, construction, and tool upgrades. You still play Spiritfarer? I do, but I play it off stream mostly. Because it's sort of my go-to game at the end of the day. When I want to play like 30 minutes before I go to sleep. Because it's a very good game to play for like a short time and just to calm down and sort of center yourself. It's a very meditative game. When you've smelted a few copper bars, consider having me upgrade one of your tools. It can make your work a lot easier. Well, okay, I'm heading home. Take it easy. Well, thank you, Clint. I might actually take you up on that. I see you've been exploring the old mine. You've got the adventure spirit. That much I can tell. If you slay 10 slimes, you'll have earned your place in my adventurers guild. Be careful, Marlon. My sources tell me you've been poking around inside the old community center. Why don't you pay me a visit? My chambers are west of the forest lake, in the stone tower. I may have information concerning your rat problem. Mr. Rasmodius the wizard. Okay, well. Ooh, and I got the Scarecrow recipe, so it's 50 wood, 1 coal, and 20 fiber. I think I have 50 wood. Let me grab it. 50 wood, 1 coal, and, well, quickly place that in there. Was it 50 or 20 fiber? Let me just grab 50 to be sure. Okay. Make a scarecrow. Yeah, okay, it was 20 fiber. And then grab this one back. And then there we go. And we can just place it there. That should do fine. And then we should water our crops. Because they do be looking a little bit sad otherwise. It's fun, I'm actually listening to a playlist that contains Stardew Valley music, so... We're just getting Stardew Valley music anyways. Okay, let's head out to the museum. Let me see. And then I think I'm gonna go for some fishing, because it's already day 6. Meet the wizard. Yes. Foraging ahead. Craft a furnace. Okay. In the beginning, I always feel like you have so many tasks or challenges, or how do you call them? I'm looking for someone to bring me 20 copper ores. If you see any rare hidden gems inside, Clint. Sure. I can do that. You get to keep them anyways. Okay. Also, shouldn't forget to hop into Harvey's clinic. Because he's the one I still haven't met. Ooh, and I'm big brain. I remembered I needed to go to Joja Mart. Wow, I'm actually impressed that I remembered this. Ooh, nice. Donate to the museum. Okay, I want to have the dwarf scrolls somewhere where I can actually align them all. There we go. I gotta see if... I think Clint only opens up at 9. Yeah. Okay. So maybe then I can run to Joja right now. It's locked. Oh, that only opens at 10. I thought that opened earlier. Well, might as well refill my watering can. Try to do some useful stuff before it's 9. Okay, it's 9. Let's go in here. Hey Clint, can you process my geodes, please? Ooh, nice. We can also donate that to the museum. Okay, so we got a lot of stone. As if we didn't already have enough stone. Well, I can live with that. I think later on in the game you'll need enough stone anyway, so... There we go. Hey there, you're that new owner of Moonstone Farm. My manager held a meeting about you. I work part-time at Joja Mart. Okay, so I think we should have met everyone, right? Okay, that achievement just silently went away. But I believe this is everyone. Let me see. Yeah. Okay. Oh, no. The wizard and Harvey. Jeez, I'm so stupid sometimes. It's like I say, we still need to meet Harvey. And then I just totally forget. But is he in here already? No, he's not. Okay, so the clinic is open, but there's no Harvey. Well, that is fine. We will meet him another moment. Sometimes I do weird accents and I don't know why. Wait, is this Harvey? Yeah. Give someone a gift. Okay, so now officially I have met everyone. No, I needed to go to Joja. Oh, making me feel so nostalgic, this music. I remember those days. Okay, so okay, so he's the person working the tiller. I don't know what it's called. But I didn't need to go to Joja anymore because I already met him on my way. Jeez Louise, can I remember a single thing today? I'm gonna donate to the museum. That's why I didn't want to go away yet. And then I'm gonna walk over to the Wizard's Tower. Because from then on, we should be able to go into the community center and we can start actually putting stuff there. Collect rewards, cauliflower seeds. Wow, I actually got these in the beginning of spring for the first time. I always get them either in the wrong season or at the end of spring. But there are 9 cauliflower seeds. I think it's actually not a bad idea to plant these. Come on. Don't act like you're grossed out by that. Grow a pair. These kids are, weird accents are unavoidable playing Stardew. Yes. That is very much true. Yeah, that's sad. I wish I was able to harvest this. Would have been nice. Okay. Wait. I was going to the wizard. Especially if you have to narrate your own gameplay. That's just when my brain is like, oh, you're narrating? Let's do some very strange accents. And my regular accent is already kind of off. So I'm just throwing more diversity into the mush. Okay. We're gonna get drunk on the wizard's brewing again. I am Magnus Rasmodius, seeker of the arcane truth, mediary between physical and ethereal, master of the 7 elements, keeper of the sacred You got the point. Yeah, we do. And you, Rosie, the one whose arrival I have long foreseen. Okay. Sure. That's not creepy at all. Here, I'd like to show you something. Behold. It's a Junimo. Thanks to Hollywood, my go-to is bad English accent. Oh, yes. But the problem is I have quite a lot of British people in my, like, direct environment. So, like, friends, colleagues, stuff like that. And I really don't want to insult them. But the thing is, every time I speak to them, it's just my brain it really has to contain itself from going to the place where, where I actually, like, start to speak very, very fake and ugly British. Because I cannot, for the life of me, do a good British accent. You have seen one before, haven't you? See, now I start doing it because I've been talking about it. They call themselves the Junimos. Mysterious spirits, these ones. For some reason, they refuse to speak with me. Oh, you have green hair and you're wearing a wizard hat, so I would also refuse to speak to you in real life. I'm not sure why they've moved into the community center, but you have no reason to fear them. Same. Yeah. It's actually quite funny because sometimes I do something and then they're like, were you just trying to be British? And I'm like, no. Perhaps. You found a golden scroll written in an unknown language? Most interesting. Stay here. I'm going to see for myself. I shall return shortly. Pew! You have an idea for a ritual art? Let me know. Let's go. Tell me. I'm curious. I found the note. But I think you're not gonna do it. Well, let's see. Maybe if you tell me, I might actually surprise you, or you might prove you right. That's also very, very possible. The language is obscure, but I was able to decipher it. We, the Junimo, are happy to aid you. In return, we ask for gifts of the valley. If you are one with the forest, then we will see the true nature of this scroll. Can I speak in Kwaki? No. No. I'm afraid I cannot. I still don't know how to write it. To be fair, I think I know what you mean, but I'm not 100% sure. Wait, can you elaborate on what you mean? Sniff, sniff. Aha! Come here. Yeah, here we go. We're gonna get high on the wizard's potion brewing thingy. My cauldron is bubbling with ingredients from the forest. Baby fern, muskrat, caramel top, toadstool. Can you smell it? Sniff, sniff. It's kind of weird that I read that out loud, isn't it? I could have just made the noise, like, but I just read it. Here, drink up. Let the essence of the forest permeate. Again, a word that I don't know how to say. Your body. I can't describe it. I'm really curious now. Here we go. Wait, I could actually find the music to go with this. Ooh. Yeah, I said that I knew, and then I was like, I'm not sure if I can find it. Should be able to find it. Don't want to waste too much time on it, but it might be fun. Yeah, I cannot find it. It might be this one. Yes. Now we still have that Stardew experience, you know? This is the song that you usually hear when you see this scene. I don't know, I always feel the need to do a dance or something when that song comes on. It's so weird. You've gained the power of the forest magic. Now you can decipher the true meaning of the Junimo scrolls. Well, isn't that great? Yeah, 20 copper ores. Okay, so for these I still need to do the mining. For this I just need to give something to someone. I need to craft a furnace. For this I also need to do mining, and for that raising animals is later in game. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Let's see if we can find, or we can visit Sophia and Andy again. Yeah, and the song just keeps playing. Like speaking really high, or like a specific animal, like an actor. Well, to be fair, I enjoy the idea because I love doing voices. I mean, I'm not a voice actor whatsoever, but I really like doing random voices. My best friend and I always talk in baby voices and stuff like that. So I wouldn't actually mind doing it. Although if someone would say like, oh, could you do an imitation of this and this actor or this and this person? Then I probably wouldn't do it because I'm not very good at imitating people. Andy sees you but chooses not to say anything? Well, that's kind of rude, don't you think? Jeez Louise. Ah, okay. But there we go. We do now have a baby voice.
Yeah, that's when we talk like this, you know? And we talk like this and then we pretend that we're very cute. But actually, if you hear it and another person is in the room or somewhere close, they're gonna like, oh, this person is a total moron because they cannot speak. It's kind of weird.
So yeah, that's our baby voice. And we started doing it when we were like 12, I think, or maybe younger. And we sort of never stopped. But now we're just like mid-20s and it's starting to get kind of awkward that we still speak in that voice from time to time. Especially when there are other people around. It's actually kind of funny. A man of few words, you see. Yeah. Yeah. Baby voice. I could do like a channel redemption points of speaking in baby voice for like a minute or two. Then I would just have to do baby voice all the time. I like something like that. I really wouldn't mind because I think it's kind of funny. Had to step away for a bit. Your wall is chef's kiss. Wait. If people say that, I'm so sorry for the people who have been here a gazillion times, but when people compliment my wall, I just have to go to full screen and talk about it. I'm really, really happy with how my wall turned out. Thank you. I painted it with my sister about a year ago, and I'm still so incredibly happy with how it... Very retro, yes. I think that's sort of what we went for. And it's also fun because people who see it, they cannot decide whether it's the sun or the moon. Either it's the sun setting or like the moon rising. That's the third time. See, Dynamic, I apologized. I apologized in advance to you. Specifically to you because you've heard this story so many times. But yeah, I'm just very, very, very proud of the wall. But Fruities, how are you doing today? I hope you're having a really nice Sunday. I was very impressed, by the way, with what you made of your own shell. I watched like the first part of you doing it on stream, and I really, really, really was impressed with what you made of those 3 devilish boxes. Worth being proud of. The whole setup is great. Oh, thank you so much. It always means a lot when that comes from like a streamer that I look up to, that they say like, I'm doing something good, because I'm like, oh, stop it. Thank you so much. To me, it's the moon in like a desert. I think I feel the same. I think I also think it's the moon. But I also have days where I feel like it's more the sun, so I haven't really decided yet. Especially for a beginner. You mean that I tell the same story so often when I'm not even streaming that long? Or you mean that the setup looks great for a beginner? Either way, it could be very, very true. And in the meantime, it keeps getting darker, like the sun is sort of starting to set. So I'm quickly gonna turn on one of my lights to make it a little bit lighter in here. Let me see that one, and we can also do this one. So the room is a little bit lighter in general. That's better. You mean the setup? Good. Although, I mean, to be fair, I do tell the story a lot. Okay, let's see this cutscene, because it's a new one. I've never seen this one before. So, just starting out on Moonstone Farm. I have something for you to help you out. Ooh. I have some strawberry seeds for you. Fairhaven Farm strawberries are a good reputation in Grempleton and Chesterville. I have no idea where that is, but sure. I'll be sending them your way once I have the time. These here crops got me occupied. Oh, okay. So this guy apparently has some weird accent that if I read it, I'm like, okay, I can sort of compute in my head what it's supposed to sound like, but I could never ever do it. You have yourself a nice day, Rosie. Go get some dirt on you. I will. It's funny though that like when I walked into his house, he completely ignored me. Was like, I see you, but I'm not going to talk to you. I walk out of his house and then he sort of follows me. He's like, hey, I got some strawberry seeds for you. It's funny. Let's see if Sophia is also out and about. She is. Yes. We got the cutscene. She will give us a sprinkler, which is going to be incredibly useful. Oh, look at her shivering. No, Sophia, please don't. You're gorgeous and amazing and I love you and I want to marry you. Please don't get scared of me. I'm fangirling way too much over this NPC character. Oh, Rosie? It's just you? I'm having a really chill day, thanks. My partner just came back home from a 5-day hike, so I was saying hello. I'm going to make some penne marinara with fresh basil and ricotta. Ooh. Okay, you came to the right place to talk about good meals and cooking. And the thing is, my boyfriend, he's like a really, really good cook. And I'm a person who can eat really, really well. I mean, I wouldn't say I'm a bad cook either. I can cook, but I generally really, really like good food, especially when other people make it. So your pasta with fresh basil and ricotta sounds so delicious. Well-reduced tomato sauce. That sounds so good. It's actually, I can feel my stomach like, ooh, are you talking about food? Are we going to eat? But I'm really happy to hear that you're having a very chill day. That's perfect for a Sunday. Sundays should be chill. Sundays are for chill. That's really nice. I think my boyfriend will also make dinner today. Something with some steak recipe. I don't exactly what my favorite dishes in the world. Oh man. Oh, that is, I think, one of the most difficult questions I ever had. Because there's so much good food in the world. I think, generally, I am very, very drawn towards Asian kitchen. My boyfriend's Indonesian, and he can cook very, very well, like authentic Indonesian food, which is really, really nice. And I've been to China twice, and I really like Chinese food as well. But I'm just also a big sucker for pastas and pizzas and just good Italian food. And I don't know, there's just so much good food. Making me choose is kind of evil, actually. There's just I don't want to offend any of the foods because there's just too many that are so good. Mine is wood-fired pizza and fresh sushi. Ooh. Okay, Dina, you do have a point. My sister just called me out in chat. I think my favorite food is boerenkool, which is like a Dutch mashed potato with kale and smoked sausage and gravy. It's very Dutch of me that I like that so much. I watch a person on Twitch who is really good in speaking in like orc or goblin. I love that Twitch has so many, like there's a place for everyone. Whether you make music or you play games or you do like voice acting on Twitch, you can just do it all and I love that. That's awesome. But yeah, it's true, Dina, you are right. Boerenkool is probably my favorite in the world. I can eat that. You could wake me up in the night for that and I would be fine. I can eat that for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. It's just that good. Tacos or pizza or lasagna. Oh, they're all so good. I love the food chat. I absolutely love the food chat. You have to try this. Wait a second. I'm gonna find really quick. English recipe. I can see if I can find a recipe for you. That is in English. Yes. Although, let me see. It does contain a little more ingredients than I would put in there because it says something with a large white onion and I wouldn't necessarily put an onion in mine. But there you go. That's an English recipe for boerenkool. If you ever want to try it, it's really nice. Really, really nice. I'm cooking right now, making tomato soup with a lot of garlic. Oh, everything with garlic in it is good. There is never enough garlic. Sorry, I get startled easily. Oh, you're just getting cuter with the second. Hey, you're kind of new to farming, so... Oh my god, she's like shivering when she's talking to me. I don't know what it is, but she is so lovely. I want to give you a device as my way of welcoming you to the valley. Follow me to my storage chest. This girl, she's just perfection in an NPC. Here, it's a sprinkler. It'll automatically water adjacent, I think you say it like that, crops every day. Yay! So you're nice and useful. What a great NPC. Wood-fired pizza with a polenta coating to stop sticking. Sweet tomato sauce with prosciutto, marinated sun-dried tomatoes, parmesan shavings, and finished with fresh rocket and a balsamic reduction drizzle after baking. Oh, that sounds heavenly. Ooh, especially like all the toppings. Those flavors work so well together. That sounds really good. I think my favorite pizza is like just a classical like pizza dough. That's the word I was looking for. And then just tomato sauce, some ham, but then like not prosciutto ham, but more like, I don't know, ham that you would also put on your bread. If that makes any sense. Some good mozzarella. I really love mushrooms, bell peppers. I'm one of those people who likes pineapple on my pizza. I'm so sorry for anyone that I'm now offending. I am a pineapple person. Sorry. Mushrooms and pineapple. Thank you. Yes, that is just a very, very good combination. I love your emotes. It keeps amazing me that you design your emotes yourself. I would not have the skill. We actually... Okay, I'm gonna tell you a little secret here. So 2 weeks ago, my sister and I, we worked on my very first emote, which I'm gonna show off because I'm very proud of it. My sister is a graphical designer, so she totally made this design. It's totally hers. All the credits go to her. But we took a look at your emojis. Emojis? That's where emotes. We constantly went back to your emotes, like, oh, but what did Fruitish do? Okay, so you can, like, chop a part of it off and it will be still recognizable. And, like, how do you do the facial expressions? And we totally fangirled over your emotes. Because they're just that good. And, yeah, we took a lot of inspiration from it. That's so cute. Well, yeah. I just really like your emotes. And I really like the other day that you were designing them on stream. It's like, oh, okay, so this is sort of how it comes to life. That really, I don't know, gave me inspiration. Not that I would ever be able to do it myself, but still. Oh, wait. Actually, from here on, we do that every Wednesday now? Okay, that's good. I'll remember that. I have, like every 2 weeks, I have my Wednesday off. And you stream in the mornings for me, which is perfect. Because then I get to chill, eat my breakfast, and watch your stream. Oh wait, no, game lagging, please. I think I might actually use that sprinkler to plant my cauliflower seeds that we got. Because they will give me money. And then we get the strawberry seeds probably the next day, so we can plant those as well. Thanks for hanging out with us. Anytime. The other day I came in to stream when you were doing your dance. That made me really happy. It's like, the only reason I wouldn't do that is because I couldn't dance for the life of me. I suck at dancing so bad. All the dad moves. No, you are a good dancer. You are a good dancer. I couldn't. Like, never. I would be dancing like, you know, one of those like those air dolls they have at I don't know, a garage or something, like with the wavy arms. That would be me. That would be me if I dance. That's like basically the only move I can do. No shame on dad moves. No, definitely no shame on dad moves. I already think dad moves are quite impressive, to be honest. Okay. We needed to get our hoe. Because... wait. No, that's the wrong place. I'm one of those people who needs to have my crops and my seeds, like, neatly organized. Needs to be straight lines. It's my inner Monica. I cannot help it. It's just who I am. Let's grab them. Totally cleaned them out while I still needed them. Okay. And then let's put them back. And we need to water them on the first day, but after that we don't need to. Who I am. I don't get it. I'm so sorry. What do you mean who I am? Okay, so it is only 4:40. So we would still have time to do something with our day. We could go to the mines, actually, because it's not that late. We would still have plenty of time, but we wouldn't need our watering can. We will never need that sword again. We don't need our hoe. Oh, I wanted to go fishing. See, this is me again, making a plan. Not even close to sticking to it. Deciding that I want to do something totally different. But I still might go... Well... I'm gonna go fishing. Because I want to get some money from the fish. The question is, where am I gonna go fishing? Maybe I'm just gonna start at the sea. Because it's not too far of a walk. I really like this music. This is from the building menu. It's like, I don't even know how I know, because apparently I only played the game at my best friend's house, but it's just, this is building. Okay, so let's walk to the end of... We're gonna stand in Willie's place, so he's gonna get very confused as soon as he's done with work. Okay, let's go. Okay, so we haven't even fished at all. This is just the first time fishing. I now get the instruction. That's bad. First week done. Not did any fishing. That wasn't a correct English sentence, but you get what I mean. I don't know what it is with my English today. I think it's broken. Ooh, Stardew music again with the fishing. That's nice. Although this is fall music, so... kind of strange hearing it in spring. I always forget how difficult fishing is when you're just starting out. Like, the bar is so teeny tiny. It's crazy. Ooh. Yeah, nice. Okay, but I would like to catch something else than a sardine, please. If I stay here long enough, we'll move into the night fish time thingy. You know what I mean. Window. That's what I meant. The window to catch night fish. Okay. We'll eventually need seaweed for the community center, I believe, so... Oh, I was too slow. I wanted to grab my drink, but I was like, if I'm grabbing my drink now, I'm gonna miss another fish. Oh, well, was seaweed anyways. I hope you couldn't hear that. My tummy just rumbled. Very, very loud. I'm so sorry. Okay, let's catch some night fish, please. We can do this. Come on. There we go. An anchovy. Okay, that's nice. I feel so zen right now. Like this music, fishing. I needed to calm down. Ooh. It would be nice if we get our fishing level up to level 1. But the bar is like... I think it's 60% filled. It's difficult to see, actually. Because it just looks white altogether. I think, like, the experience bar, it's a mod. But I also have an aesthetic mod in my game that changes the colors. And I think it did change the color of that mod as well, but it's not really suited for it. Come on, more seaweed. I don't need more seaweed. I need more fish. How can I be too slow every single time? I mean, I know fishing is not generally my strong suit in games. I know my sister keeps making fun of me for not being able to fish in Animal Crossing either. Okay, let's focus so I don't miss it. Yeah, I didn't miss it, but that was a soggy newspaper, so kind of useless. Sims music coming in. We should also keep an eye on the time, because it's quite a walk back to our house, so we shouldn't be late. Okay, Jojo Cola, that's not too bad. I think I'm just gonna walk back to our house. At least we did some fishing. I think that's good. Because it's almost day 7 and we didn't even fish at all, so everything that we now did it's quite nice. And then tomorrow it's Sunday, which means the traveling cart will be here again. So I might check that out. I feel like I had a relatively productive day in Stardew today, actually. I don't have the fish tank unlocked yet, so I cannot check which fish I need. So I might as well just save one of each, just to be sure. And then as soon as we unlock the fish tank, we can, like, sell the rest that we don't need anymore. But we can at least sell these sardines, sell this seaweed, this newspaper. And this isn't too good for energy, so I'm just gonna sell it. It's getting late. Yeah, I know. Let's get to bed. And then I can pour myself another drink. That sounds like I'm drinking like booze or anything. Or at least that's what I associate the sentence pour myself another drink with. I associate it very strongly with like pouring yourself a whiskey or something. Do you guys like whiskey? Like, who here in chat is a fan of whiskey and knows something about whiskey? Because I know very little about whiskey. And the whiskeys I've tasted were probably just very cheap and not very good. So I've never really learned to appreciate it. Okay, if the music is, like, to you guys anything similar as it is to me, it's quite loud. I'm gonna turn it down just a little bit. Just like that. Oh, I didn't mean to check the weather. I meant to do Queen of Sauce. Greetings, it is I, the Queen of Sauce. Here to teach you a new mouth-watering recipe from my secret cookbook. This week's dish is stir fry. Ooh. No whiskey for me, but craft gin on the other hand. Ooh, yes, I'm also very much a gin person. I actually had a gin cocktail on Friday, which had it was like lime juice, a relatively dry gin. It wasn't very herby gin. It was a relatively like neutral gin, and they used lavender. So it was lavender, lemon, and gin, and it was. I think they added some egg white to it because it was kind of creamy. So it was like a little bit thicker than just like liquids. But it was so incredibly delicious. It was a very, very well-made cocktail. If there's gin on the menu, I go for gin. I know little about it, but you like whiskey. Nice. What kind of whiskey do you usually drink or buy? Is there like a certain brand or anything that you say, oh, I like this? Because I do want to try it sometime. It's just the only whiskey I ever had was very, very cheap. Oh, that sounds amazing. Like lemon meringue gin cocktail. Yes, that was... Actually, that's a very, very good comparison. Comparing it to meringue, it was so good. So good. And like not very far away from where I live, there is a gin brewery? Distillery, that's how you call it. And they make very, very nice, like almost spicy gin. I don't know how to explain it because it's not necessarily hot, as in pepper hot, but there are like very good herbs in there. It's super, super tasty. It's really nice. And it's called Bobby's, which I think is a great name for gin. I don't know why, but it just rings, you know? It suits with the gin. Okay, so let's go to the traveling cart. Ooh, there are my strawberry seeds. Good. We can plant those. I do wonder how long cauliflower... Okay, so cauliflower takes 12 days. So that means we can totally plant these as well. Together with the strawberries. You also like gin? Nice, yeah. Gin is just... I think it's a little more accessible to people who are not familiar yet with too many like strong alcoholic drinks. But it's just always, I don't know what it is with whiskey, but it has this, like, like on TV and stuff, they always drink whiskey. It just feels, I don't know, kind of badass or something. If that makes any sense at all. Okay, so let's plant these strawberry seeds. And then just fill up the rest of the area with these. No, this one. Keep going to the wrong chest. And I still don't have gold parsnips, so I can sell this one at least. And then let me just to be sure. Wait, let me put those. Why am I just not being productive? I can sell all of those. Yeah, that's good. And then I need to water my crops. And then I just need to move this back real quick. Just like that. So this is all kind of either saved for the community center or saved. I can actually sell. I don't need 3 of them for the community center. So I can sell those as well. I really like that the shipping bin is now like a chest. That you can grab things out if you accidentally put them in. Because that happens to me way too often. That I try to sell, or like try to sell something and then click on the wrong thing and then it's just gone forever. I think if you want to try whiskey for the first time, you should try bourbon, American whiskey, or Irish whiskey. I think I've had... I'm not sure if it's Irish or Scottish whiskey. Whiskey. Wow. I said Scottish, and then I made it into whiskey. Kind of weird. I think it's called Powers whiskey. It's an Irish whiskey, yeah. Did it again. I said Irish whiskey. I'm just never gonna say that right. I've had Powers whiskey because I bought it when I was in, I think it was in Dublin, with a friend of mine, and we went to a whiskey museum, and they were like, if you're gonna drink whiskey, you have to drink Powers, but it is a kind of a, you can only buy it in Ireland, but it's kind of a cheaper whiskey. And I did try out some whiskeys there, like in a tasting, and they had some that I liked, but obviously I totally forgot which ones they were and what made them special. But I don't think I like the Powers as much, so I'm still trying to figure out like what I should look for in a whiskey. I think I like it when they taste a little bit more smoky and herby. Some whiskeys just taste like pure alcohol to me. Like then I'd rather drink vodka. Because that also tastes like pure alcohol. I need to have my watering can. That was funny though. The like this weekend, on Thursday I went out for dinner. On Friday I went out for dinner. And both of the times I had some alcoholic drinks with my dinner. It's like one day was just like a glass of white wine, and then the other day it was also sangria because we went to eat tapas, and then after we went for a cocktail. But the thing is, after this year, my body ain't used to drinking alcohol anymore. Like not even a little. So I was hungover on Saturday from drinking some sangria and a cocktail. Like, why, body? Why? I also drank plenty of water in between. Kept it all, like, very, like, neat and well. Didn't go overboard with the drinking. It was spread out over, like, multiple hours. So I really do not get why my body was like, okay, so you're gonna get a hangover from this. I instantly felt old. I was like, okay, so this is what people have been talking about like, oh, there will be a point where you pass, like in your mid-20s, you're gonna pass that point where you're not gonna be able to drink as much. I was like, yeah, sure. And now I think, okay, I'm there apparently. I'm at that point. Okay, so I wanted to walk to the traveling merchant. But we have good luck, so we might as well go into the mines today. How about that? So then I don't need my... Let's go. And then... Let's see what we can take as food. We can take these again. And we can take the snack bar. And then I was like, maybe... I think the first backpack upgrade is 1,000 gold. We actually have 1,000 gold. So what if we upgrade our backpack and then go to the mines? The first time you went out after the pandemic, you had 2 beers and a little hangover the next day. Yeah, me too. Same. Actually, in the midst of the pandemic, I would get a small hangover after just drinking 1 or 2 beers at home. It's just... Don't know, but my body was just not used to it anymore. Which I think is a good sign. I think it's not necessarily a healthy sign that I was used to drinking quite a lot of alcohol. But yeah, I was still in my student days, so that's okay. I have now grown up and matured. Oh, okay. So let's see. We can go to the mines. Oh no, wait, we wanted to... See, again, making a plan? Totally forget what I'm doing. Let's see. Please say it's 1,000. Oh, it's 2,000. Oh no. Okay. We'll probably be able to do that. I wanted to say tomorrow, but then I realized we're probably not gonna make 1,000 gold from just the parsnips and the 2 clams I just sold. We'll see. It's just such a pain to play this game with a very small backpack. Wait. The mines are the other way around. The mines are actually a longer walk because of the mod that I'm using. So I need to remember that when I'm going back at night, that I need to take more time. Okay, so let me see then. What is down here? Okay, so we still have the quarry. And there's still a dead end here. Okay. So actually, it didn't change that much. They just added a small part so that you can sort of continue to walk here. That's good to know. And then there's the waterfall. Let me see. Is there anything else here? Ooh, wait a second. Where is this going? Okay. In loving memory of Isabel, beloved wife, mentor, and adventurer. May you rest in peace, my flower. Oh my god. That is like Marlon's wife. That just made me really sad. That's a really beautiful eulogy. That's what it's called, right? What is on your gravestone? Okay, but you can walk down here and there's a boat. Oh? Okay, now I'm curious. This is intriguing. I know, right, Turbo Diaz? That's like exactly how I feel. Like exactly that. I don't know what, but that just... that hit me. Harder than I expected. Wait a second. We can just go to level 5 immediately. Okay. We have good luck, so that should help us out today. I especially needed to find copper ores. Oh, I totally didn't grab those stones, but that's okay. Because I needed to give them to Clint. Ooh, this is a good floor. Okay, we are getting lucky. Because we already have 7. And a lot of slimes. Wow, we are really in luck today. Because we needed to slay 10 slimes. And this will totally help us get there. Nice. Okay. We're already up to 14. And I see so many more. Okay. And yes, I'm stealing the torches again. That has become kind of my thing. Stealing torches in the mines. So I can put them on my own farm. Not like someone's gonna need them down here. Oh wait, there's one of these annoying buddies. Let me start killing them straight away as well. Okay. Already found the stairs all the way in the beginning. So let's go. More slimes, perfect. More gem nodes, also perfect. We also should remember to craft a furnace not too long from now, because then we can just already smelt some bars. Because we'll need them later on anyway, so... Wait a second, is that an ancient seed? Because if it is... Yes. I just found an ancient seed. On day 7 of spring. And I almost left it in the mines because I didn't see it. Oh my god. This is, like, it's not nearly as lucky as finding a prismatic shard, but it's very damn close. That is very, very lucky. Good luck day, alright. I know. Okay. So basically I can just, if I continue to floor 10, then it also say, oh my god, look at all these gem nodes. This is really good luck day. I just got an ancient seed from one of those very annoying bugs. That it's... I'm still very confused that happened. Yeah, I don't think coal is more valuable than any of these. Well, I could eat and then I could take it. There we go. Yeah. This is gonna give me so much money because now I'm 100% going to save it. Like, I'm gonna donate it, then get an ancient seed that I can plant, and then I'm gonna save it until I have the greenhouse. And like, from moment 1, I'm just going to fill the greenhouse with... Okay, coal is definitely not as useful as an earth crystal. But I'm just gonna fill the greenhouse with an ancient seed only from the beginning on. I could get rid of the slimes. I almost never use the slimes anyways. Okay, so now I think I just need to find the stairs. I didn't find the stairs. Oh, I wanted to say I didn't find the stairs already, right? And then I found them. I'm always super scared that when like stuff like this happens, when I get this lucky, that my game will just like crash or something and that I didn't save. So I'm always very, very tempted to just go to my house and be like, okay, I'm just gonna waste this day. I'm gonna go home and no matter what happens, I have to keep this. So I'm gonna try to not be reckless. So I'm gonna go home very much on time because I don't want to accidentally end up in the hospital because I stayed out too late and then I'm gonna lose items. And you'll see it's gonna be me losing my ancient seed. I think the first time I played Stardew Valley, I got a prismatic shard. I think in the first spring. But obviously, when I was playing, I didn't know how valuable it was. Oh, you think it's time for a stretch? Well, you can treat me to a good stretch. But I didn't know how valuable it was, and I just gave it away to the museum. I made that mistake. Thank you, Dynamic Echoes. Let me do a stretch. There we go. Are you stretching with me? You better be. You can see my bum right in front of the cat cam. Let's do it the other way around. Was that to your satisfaction? actually needed a stretch. Of course you do. Good. My cat is looking at me like, human, the fuck you doing? There we go. It's good though to stretch, like for real. Put your bum into it and actually stretch. Literally. Leather boots. I think in this case I can get rid of the cherry bomb. That would be okay. Okay, and then I can... It's sad that I had to get rid of it because I can just put these on immediately. But yeah. It's important. Better than getting diseases and other problems. Yes. And I'm very sensitive to issues with my joints and stuff. So stretching is good for the human. Thank you for redeeming it. Okay, so like I said, I'm gonna go home very, very early. So I'm 100% sure that I am not losing any items. Gotta go have fun streaming and playing. Bye. Thank you for hanging out with me. Enjoy your dinner, because I'm assuming that's what you're going to do. And say hi to Tom for me. I don't know why I'm taking this route. This is like the least efficient route to my house. Let's go. To be fair, I never noticed that there were signs to show you around until I started playing with Stardew Valley Expanded today, because I kind of needed the signs. Oh, okay. Apparently I left some seeds there. Okay. Okay, let's right away put this in our very valuable keep safe chest. We can put these around our farm. I sort of placed that in a weird place, didn't I? No, that's actually where it's supposed to be. Okay, cool. I grabbed such a nice amount. Look at that. I can totally save these. These. The earth crystal can also... Well, maybe I'm going to donate the first earth crystal to the museum, because you can easily find a new one. And then put these in here. Maybe I should just grab my tools real quick. And I'll put them in the same chest. Let's put them in the random chest. I think that's the safest bet. I should make a chest of stuff that because I'm never going to need these two. Well, you gotta go have a nice day and don't forget the reward. I won't. I'll keep it in my head. Thanks for coming up with it, and have a really nice day, or actually nice evening. Enjoy the last bit of your weekend, and I'll see you on next stream. Thanks for hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. Okay. So tomorrow morning, we'll definitely have to water our crops, so we might as well just refill our watering can already. Okay, so let's see. We're gonna go to sleep for the night. I'm not chilling out until it says saving. Your progress has been saved. Yes. Okay, so I will never lose the ancient seed again. I should actually tap on some wood for that. I don't know if that's a thing that you do everywhere in the world, but we say you sort of knock it off because I can jinx myself by saying that. Ooh, wait. So we don't need to water our crops because it's raining. That's really nice. And we have good luck again. We could just go to the mines again. I'm doubting if there's anything that we could... If we sell this to Pierre right now, we will be able to upgrade our backpack. I think that's what I'm going to do today. And then I'm going to take the wild horse radishes again. I'm feeling like I'm forgetting something, but I don't think I am. Yeah, we can just take this. If we're gonna upgrade our backpack, we'll have enough space. Okay. Let's see. Maybe there is help wanted. I'm looking for... Oh, so this quest apparently expired and it's now up again. That's good, because I totally didn't notice that it expired. Initiation. Okay, I only need to kill one more slime. Still need to craft that furnace, and this is level 40. Okay. Okay, we need to wait here a little. We can do all the trash cans. And we can pet the doggo. Hey, doggo. Look at you being so cute. Will you actually build friendship with the dog? That would be great. Because then the dog will have like the most hearts in the end. No, okay. You can just pet it. That's also still very, very nice. Okay, broken CD. Yeah. Don't really need that, sorry. I don't have the recycling machine yet. Like, as soon as I have the recycling machine, I'm gonna keep it. Because then, obviously, I can make very useful items out of it. But for now, might as well just throw it out. Yeah, Shane, come on. You're a drunk ass. Don't start complaining about me looking through the trash. You are trash. No, that's mean. I don't know, I cannot bring myself to truly hate one of the characters. I mean, there are characters that I don't like as much. But most of them, I sort of feel some empathy towards. Okay, so we just gotta hang around here. Pierre's shipping bin has a lock on it. Is it maybe that if I do like the entire... If I befriend them, that I could be able to use all of the shipping bins around town? You think that's part of the mod? Because that would be great. Because then I don't always have to walk all the way back to my house for something. I'm already kind of doing that with being able to access my chests from anywhere. Because I could also place a chest right next to the mines. Hello. Okay, let me sell this to you. There we go. And then buy the bigger backpack. We have little to no money left, but I think that is okay. Because this is a very, very good investment. It will pay itself back very soon. Okay, so let's go to the mines one day more. Because rain and good luck is perfect for mining. Okay. Imagine if I were to find a prismatic shard on this run. Like, just imagine. Me going into the mines now, finding a prismatic shard. I'm totally manifesting now. Okay, I'm gonna find a prismatic shard. Ooh, it's very foggy up here. That's cool. Makes sense. Like, this is higher up in the mountains. What are you doing here? Hello. Can I help you with something? Well, no, not really. I'm doing your job. I'm gonna go into the mines. Okay. Find stairs. Kill slimes. That shouldn't be too difficult for today. Yay! Initiation. Enter the Adventurers Guild. We can do that before the end of the day. And I levels up. See? It's already going really great. I'm gonna find a prismatic shard. Oh, imagine if I found a prismatic shard, then I would already have the galaxy sword in, like, first spring. I could have had that in my very first Stardew save. It's still... I feel still so stupid for giving it to the museum. I knew nothing back then. I was such an innocent human being. Okay. Still no stairs. So that's not a good sign. I mean, this is taking quite long. There we go. Okay, on this one, I'm just gonna steal all the torches and grab any gems or stones with gems in them. But there's always stairs on a level like this, all the way at the end. And here it's even sooner, but in case you're also playing Stardew Valley, this is a pro tip. If you walk all the way to the end of a level that looks like this, you will always find stairs. Always. Oh no, game lag. No. It's good that I already saved with the ancient seed. It's probably just taking a while. Oh no. I don't know what's happening. For some reason, my music also stopped. For me. Like, I don't hear it anymore. I don't know what's happening. Oh, it's like stuck in an animation. Like, so the game is not entirely stuck. It's just frozen a little. Let me quickly go to my just chatting screen. So you guys don't have to look at that mess. So what do you guys usually do when watching my stream? Like, I know that my sister is here. Like, she's usually here in chat, but then she's also crocheting or doing laundry or stuff. Do you guys do that too? Like, watch a stream and then at the same time do something else? Because I do that quite often. I play games while watching other people stream. But I'm curious to hear what you guys do when you're watching my stream. In the meantime, I'm trying to fix my game. It's lagging big time. And it's also very strange that I don't hear my music anymore. I just don't hear it. Do you guys still hear my music? Just curious. You're working right now. So you're working and lurking. You're not really lurking though. You're quite active in chat. Yeah. I'm getting killed by a slime. But I cannot do anything about it because my game is frozen. This is just great. Hello? Oh, there are like a ton of monsters spawning and my... Okay. I might give up on this day and just restart playing it when my game fixes itself. I might actually just close my game now. Because this is not going anywhere. This is literally not going to fix itself. Yeah, it finally actually said. Oh no. It was like the app is not responding. You can hear music? Okay, cool. As long as you guys can hear it, I'm fine. I know that what I'm listening to, so I don't necessarily need to hear it. I think I'm just going to close my game. Because it's kind of lost. Yeah, okay, so I just closed my game. Maybe it's a sign, because I've also been streaming for 4 hours, that it's time that we go raid someone. Which I think is also very, very nice. So we can just do that. Let me quickly see who all is live at the moment. So I can find someone nice to raid. Obviously, my Twitch is also a little bit slow. But we could raid today. We could raid EVTV. I've been following her for a while. She's actually right now in the Just Chatting section. But she also plays Stardew Valley and The Sims 4. So she is, I think, a perfect place for us to go today. So let me start up that raid. It's always fun when my... There we go. I really hope that you're joining me on this raid today. I really appreciated hanging out with you guys. I had the best time playing Stardew Valley, playing with Stardew Valley Expanded, getting totally lost on the map. And actually, I'm going to continue tomorrow, which is an exception to my regular streaming schedule. But next Sunday, it's my boyfriend's birthday weekend, and my grandma has invited us to a big family dinner, so I won't be able to stream for the entire weekend. So I'm doing a bonus stream tomorrow evening. I will have to see how late I start, so if you want to come hang, please also check out the Discord or my Twitter, so I will update you guys there how late I will go live, because I'm in the office, so I have to travel in between. Thank you for hanging out with me, and I will see you next time.